Hi, friends, and a very pleasant good evening as we come to you tonight from Lincoln High School Big Gym. Doubleheader action as the Beaver Falls Tigers, both their girls and boys team, are here tonight for this section doubleheader matchup. Big night, and above all, it is senior night. What a great night that is. Thad Sturgeon alongside Brad Windhorst. Dave Skinny Windhorst is running camera for us here tonight. And Brad, we've been doing this 7 years now. I've been working with you for 5 now on basketball, and I probably annoy you on senior night as a parent of two former players, one that is graduating night tonight. Emotions run high, and
Yes.
You think about how much time these kids have all spent on this court over the years. Some of them since 4th, 5th, 6th grade, coming up through the feeder system here at Ellwood City, and they find themselves here tonight, culminating their whole career to finish it off here tonight. Both teams have made the playoffs. However, it's going to be tough for them to get a home game, I do believe.
And I know, Thad, you mentioned this. It's a great night for everybody involved. It's a great night specifically for us at Ellwood City Sports. You may have a little bit to do with that, but I just looked down at the benches, and I saw something for the first time. She's holding the clipboard. The assistant coach for the girls' basketball, I just saw it. She is wearing the Ellwood City Sports logo on her sweater.
Oh, there you
and
go.
And her hoodie. So it just caught my eye. She has the clipboard there and
ready to go.
Yeah.
So a minute away or so here from tip-off. Brad, you got some standings here because this game here tonight,
it means
both
something.
teams have clinched the playoffs. But tell us how important it is for the winner, Brad.
Yep, so basically all top 5 teams have been clinched. Olsh, Quaker Valley, Beaver Falls, Riverside, and Ellwood. It's about where you go and where you take path to get to, I guess, Peterson Event Center a couple weeks from now. But Olsh is going to take the lead, and they have walked away with it. They will be the number 1 seed from the section, but it is a logjam. Quaker Valley, Beaver Falls, Riverside, Ellwood. Riverside picked up their victory last night, so they move up to 8-5. They have New Brighton, so chances are they will improve to 9-5 at the end of the week. Quaker Valley's 9-4. They picked up a victory, but they've got to play these Ellwood City Wolverines. Beaver Falls is 8-4, so this is a big game because if Ellwood would win, there's a chance you may have a 3-way, 4-way tie, depending on the situation, at 9-5.
And the
fight for those
bracketologist
seats.
there that'll come out on Monday next week.
We got brackets ready to go.
It'll be pretty exciting to see and give them something to think about. And we'll get into that more. But folks, before we do that, we're going to have the playing of our national anthem.
Oh,
They're killing me, Brad.
If that doesn't bring tears to your eyes, I don't know what does.
Great job there by my niece, Lila Sturgeon, who did that for us tonight. Brad, you got to take it over here for a minute, bud.
Yep. All right, so first for the visiting Beaver Falls Tigers, 11-6, 8-4 in section play. Kicking us off will be number 4, the freshman guard, Driana Haskins. Number 21, the freshman guard, Tamara Estelle. Sophomore forward, number 10, Donica Norman. Junior guard, number 2, Taylor Polin. And then finally, the junior guard, number 3, Draven Haskins. The head coach is Dom Henderson. The assistant coaches are Darian Johnson, Elena Cleckley-Currents.
And now the starting lineup for the Ellwood City Lady Wolverines, coming to the records of 12-7, 7-5 in conference play. Number 11, starting sophomore forward, Lena Lucarelli. Senior guard on this senior night, 531 points in her career. Number 2, Caitlin Kreitzer. Senior forward, standing at 5'9", 673 points in her illustrious career, Delaney Sturgeon. Next, our newest 1,000-point scorer here at Ellwood City, senior number 23, Kayla Jones. And starting senior forward number 32, Miss Elsie Sturgeon. Head coach Chris Wise, 12-7, 7-5 in his first year of coaching. Assistant coach Gary Ozansky, Gina Carr, Keithan Jones, and Emily Kemick. Wolverines took care of business the last time they played. That score was, I lost it, Brad, but the Wolverines did win. But important to remember in that game, they had about a 14, 16-point lead that all but slipped away. The Wolverines were able to win by 53-51. Took it right down to the buzzer. Here we are, tip-off, senior night. And that is going to be taken by the Wolverines into the hands of senior Caitlin Kreitzer. Caitlin going to bring it up the court into the hands of Delaney Sturgeon. She dribbles around, running that point. Don't see that all the time. She wants to drive down the lane, kicks it out there. Oh, through the wickets of Caitlin Kreitzer. A little bit of a high pass there. First turnover of the game goes to the Wolverines. And here bringing up the court now is Drayvon Haskins, the junior. We'll be saying her name a lot. And she's dribbling around through there. Guarded there by Kayla Jones, the senior. 4 seniors on the court. Dribbling around is Haskins. Dribbles around there and don't get called for a travel as Taylor Pullen, you'll see her shoot a lot. Number 4 puts up the shot. 3-pointer, it's good from Drianna Haskins, the freshman. Here comes the Wolverines. First bucket of the game comes at the 7:16 mark. Over to Kayla Jones. Wants to drive underneath, but don't find anything there. Back out around. Kayla going to drive. Bounce pass back out to Elsie Sturgeon now. Underneath. Oh, a nice steal there by Haskins. Coming down that far side and puts it up and gets the bucket. And just like that, it's 5-0, 1 minute into this game. Wolverines now find themselves 5-0. Actually have yet to take a shot. Now, Kayla Jones, bounce pass, back out. Jones for 3, counted, it's good! Kayla Jones drains the 3. And just like that, it's back to 5-3. Lena Lucarelli guarding Taylor Pullen. I think we're going to be saying that a lot tonight. They did that in the first game, kind of playing that box and one. Because Pullen will score a lot. She's averaging a bunch. She dribbles around there, goes down underneath, and a travel. And that's going to be the first turnover of the night for Beaver Falls. Well, I think one of the keys for the game for the Wolverines is shooting. Obviously, we say that every game. Second is minimize the turnovers, get possession points off of turnovers.
Yep.
Here comes Caitlin Kreitzer. Gets over that timeline out to Kayla Jones. She's 1 for 1 from 3. Underneath, Elsie Sturgeon. Loses it, but gets it out there to Delaney. Delaney wants to drive, picks up the dribble, gets back out to Kayla Jones. Kayla wants to drive, kicks it back out to Delaney. Fakes the 3. Guarded tightly there. Now, Caitlin Kreitzer going to set up the offense once again. Back out to Kayla Jones. Kayla, bounce pass back. Really, like a man-type defense now for Beaver Falls. Bounce pass underneath goes off the leg of Taylor Pullen of Beaver Falls. Ellwood City will be inbounding from underneath their own basket.
I like what Ellwood City's doing here, being patient, looking for that shot, but got to get a little bit more movement. That's all.
I agree.
And I think you are right. That 3-point shot tonight for both teams, for that matter, I think could be killer.
Inbound to Kayla Jones. Talk about the 3. For the gets it, it's good! Kayla Jones gives the Wolverines their first lead of the night. It's 6-5. Up the court comes Haskins. Draven Haskins dribbles around there, gets a screen, but it's picked up nicely there by Caitlin Kreitzer. Lena Lucarelli goes around there. Pullen with the ball. Long pass back out to Drevon Haskins. She's got the ball. Bounce pass underneath. Stolen there by Delaney. Delaney got her head up. Left hand. Wants to drive down the lane. Puts it up. Counted. It's good. It's 8-5 on the quick steal there by Miss Delaney Sturgeon. Now up the court they come. Goes it out there to Haskins. Haskins going to be guarded this time by Kayla Jones. Goes around there. As Kreitzer falls to the ground, but she gets back up.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think that was friendly fire there from Lena Lucarelli on that box.
Yes, it was. Trying to fight through that screen. Here's Haskins for three off the rim. Oh, and a nice rebound there by Drina Haskins, who's going to end up with it. And Delaney tried to get to it. There's pulling underneath. Finds it tic-tac-toe. Shot don't go. Elsie Sturgeon. And they're going to call jump ball possession arrow in favor of Beaver Falls. A nice play there by Elsie Sturgeon. I thought she was going to rebound. On the flip side, Beaver Falls was right there as well.
Yep.
A little confusion there, but it was Beaver Falls
ball.
So Wolverines just like that, 8-5. Wolverines about 3 for 3 from the field so far. Hard to believe only taken 3 shots, 3.5 minutes into the game.
What a great answer. 5-0 run. You match it with an 8-0 run.
Yep. So Haskins dribbling. There, Beaver Falls being patient too. Gets that, puts up the shot.
Wow,
oh, nice
what a
shot. That's Poland.
Goodness.
Delaney went up for the steal, and she had that eye-arcing shot, did Poland. She gets her first bucket Haskins, I'm sorry. Gets that. Elsie Sturgeon throws it out there to Kreitzer. Kreitzer dribbles and said she traveled. And that was the right call as she took that step. So now, inbounding and bringing up the ball is Drevon Haskins. Goes around there to her sister Driana. Goes around there. Wants to dribble down through there. There's not been a foul yet in this game, over halfway through the first period. Dribbling down through there is Haskins. Meets some resistance, turns around into the hands of Poland. Poland wants to drive. Nifty move, and she traveled. She did that jump stop, Brad, and the Sturgeon cousins were there. I think enough to disrupt her. She had to hop a little bit, and that hop caused the turnover.
Yeah, both teams now with 3 turnovers apiece so far in this one.
Yep. Caitlin Kreitzer with the ball out to Kayla Jones. Takes the 3. They're not giving Kayla much of a chance to shoot that 3 now, but they give her a window there.
For
3 for 3 from the line here on senior night is Kayla Jones. She's got 9 of the Wolverines' 11 points. You know, I'm feeding her the ball. She's hot.
Yep.
Let her shoot it. In fairness, you know, during the season, the 3 maybe wasn't, but tonight it's on.
Yep, drive and kick for 3 for sure tonight.
There's a dribble around there.
Good
Delaney's
defense.
there. Almost got it stolen. Throws it
pass.
all the
Look
way
up, look
across. Puts it up there. Loses it underneath. Kicks it back out to Haskins. Haskins dribbling around there. She's a shifty dribbler. Blocked there by Elsie Sturgeon. Throws it out there. Lena Lucarelli gets the ball quickly into the hands. Almost turned over, but Caitlin Kreitzer gets the ball out to Delaney. She wants to shoot the 3. Oh, she thought about it twice. There's Caitlin Kreitzer for 3. Way off the mark. Elsie Sturgeon with an offensive rebound. Out to Delaney for 3. Way too long. Would have been a pass. And who ends up with it is Drevon Haskins coming up. Got to turn around, play defense, girls, because Beaver Falls. They're getting that rebound, Brad, and they're quickly going down the court. Drevon Haskins guarded there, just down that baseline, puts it up, and going to get Delaney, I do believe, with a foul, as she went over the back trying to get the ball, but got a little bit of an arm there. So that's the first foul of the game at the 2:05 mark. That's the first one on Delaney. First one on the team. So now Drevon Haskins will go to the line to shoot 2. Wolverines up 11-7. They're going to maintain that lead as she missed the first shot.
Both teams' benches are pretty thin, only 3 on the bench, so expect the starters to play for most of the minutes as much as they can. Fouls could be a factor.
Yeah, it's kind of been the theme all year. They've been pretty fortunate to not get themselves in too much trouble. Second shot by Haskins is good. Score now 11-8. You say you have them 3 turnovers, but everything else has been pretty much scoring possessions for the Wolverines, outside of a couple underneath there to Elsie Sturgeon. Kicks it out there to Delaney. Drives down the lane, puts it up, can't get it to go. Follows a shot, and who ends up with it is Poland coming the other way. And she stepped out of bounds. And that may put an asterisk there for Delaney as she was coming up that lane there. Didn't want to foul, but forced her out of bounds.
Sometimes the sideline acts like another defender. You go out of bounds, it's a turnover.
Let him be your 6th man.
Yep.
So Caitlin Kreitzer now. Wolverines haven't scored here for about a minute of play. Kicks it out there to Delaney. Underneath to Elsie Sturgeon. Dribbles out. Kicks it back out to Delaney. Fakes a 3. Now back out to Kayla Jones. Now Caitlin Kreitzer wants to set up an offensive play. Drives down the lane. Puts it up. Doesn't get it to go. Lena Lucrelli gets it. She gets it blocked. 2 Wolverines on the ground. Here comes Poland the other way. All the way across to Drina Haskins. Underneath and puts it up and in. Draven Haskins gets the bucket. Beaver Falls gets it to within 1. All scoring here for the Wolverines is done by Kayla. Oh, almost stolen away there. Got to watch that pass. Here comes Caitlin Kreitzer. Goes down the lane. Out to Delaney. Jump shot. Too far. Shot's not falling for her tonight. Down on the ground. Here comes Poland with the ball. Coming the other way. Guarded there by Lena Lucarelli. Less than a minute to play. Fast moving first period of play here. All the way across court to Haskins. Down underneath the Draven Haskins. Going to pull it back out. Dribbles around there. 30 seconds remaining. Now into the hands of Poland, guarded by Lucarelli. 11-10 in favor of the Wolverines. Throws it out there. Draven Haskins, she's not afraid to drive down the lane and shoot. Kicks it out there. There's a 3 launched up. Too far. Caitlin Kreitzer with the rebound. Can she split the defense? Goes down the lane. Puts it up. Oh, off the side of the rim. Does not go. Underneath. And Wolverines are going to get a foul underneath there with 9.1 seconds left. So Elsie Sturgeon picks up her first foul.
About 7 seconds here. Javon Haskins brings it up. 4 seconds. Got to look at the board here. She does for
Shoots
3.
It. Does not go. Rebound there. So at the end of 1, you're good. It's the Wolverines 11. Beaver Falls 10. 3 ball been good to the Wolverines so far tonight. They're about 3 for 5, I think, from 3-point land.
Yep. And they needed it because, unfortunately, underneath the hoop, the flip side there is they're basically 1 for 6 from the 2-point land.
Yep. Shot just not falling there.
Yep. I think if they want, Delaney's been left open. I think they need to get her in the middle, kind of use that backboard a little bit. That'll help.
Yep. Give her the opportunity for a little bit there.
But again, folks, this is senior night here, so stay with us throughout the entire evening. We're going to have at halftime between, and when I say halftime, I don't mean halftime of the game, I mean halftime between the doubleheader. We are going to have the senior recognition here for both the girls, the boys, the cheerleaders, the whole work. So stick with us. We'll have that as a tradition here at Ellwood between the games, and then we'll have the varsity game as well.
So other games, Mohawk and Aliquippa on the boys' side of things playing tonight. Don't think there's many girls' games tonight. The Lady Wolverines usually play Monday night, but they moved it here to get the doubleheader, which I absolutely love.
Yes.
We were able to play Beaver Falls in a doubleheader Friday night. They're back in the beginning of So possession arrow in favor of the Wolverines. I think if you're coach-wise, you're happy you got that 1-point lead, but you kind of know it could be more.
Yes.
They've been playing well enough that they could be leading by more. Underneath, Elsie Sturgeon almost lost it, but gets it back. Now, Lena Lucarelli. Out to Delaney. Delaney, back to Lena. Fakes it. Delaney underneath there to Elsie Sturgeon. Hits the backboard, does not go. Now, rebound there. Coming the other way. Underneath and puts it up. Doesn't get it to go. And ball batted all around there. Caitlin Kreitzer ends up with it. Coming the other way, down to Kayla Jones, too far. And out of bounds it goes. So another turnover for the Wolverines here. They almost kind of had a fast break there and not able to capitalize. Now, Draven Haskins bringing it up the court. Dribbles around there is Haskins. Looking for a man. He's out there, throws it all the way across to Adriana Haskins. Now back to Pullen. Taylor Pullen, the junior, a high scorer. Gets it out there to Haskins for three. In front of the rim, don't go. Long rebound. Got there by Adriana Haskins. She launches up a three, and it's good. The power to three. And somebody took a timeout, and it's going to be Beaver Falls is going to take their first 30-second timeout. Nice crowd here. I think we're going to see more and more all the time for this senior night. The Lady Wolverines, 4 seniors on that team. Been playing together a long time.
Yes, and they got a lot of things that they can celebrate after this game, but a 1,000-point score, a multi-athletes just straight across the board. Volleyball, basketball, football, and track and field, a lot of things that helps with the programs here at Ellwood City Sports. It's awesome. It's awesome to watch.
There's a lot of multi-sports athletes on both sides
yes.
of the ball here tonight. You see that a lot in that 1, 2, 3A section, or conferences, I should say.
Yep. You see a lot with the 2A level and 3A level.
Yep.
Which is the Wolverines. So back here, 6:47. Wolverines got to get something going here, Thad, on offense.
Yep. After that timeout taken by, now, bounce around there. Kayla Jones wants to dribble. Gets double teamed, bounce pass to Caitlin Kreitzer. Underneath to Delaney, puts it up, counted, it's good. That's the movement underneath you want to talk about, Brad.
Yep.
And she got it done that time.
Simple off the backboard. And kind of a box and one once again. Now Lena almost all the way up to the court, basically full court on that box and one.
She's pretty much, her job is to be her shadow. There's a ball out there to Haskins, guarded there by Delaney. Kicks it around, goes to Drayvon Haskins. Pretty good dribbler is number 3 of the Beaver Falls.
Yep.
And I said it a couple times already, she's not afraid to take her down to the hoop. It's around there. Caitlin Kreitzer nicely gets through that screen. Picked up the dribble, and
we're going to get a moving screen.
Is that what it was?
I think so. I think that's what official Frangel here is saying. Yeah, they're going to say a moving screen.
Yep. Officials tonight, Dave Grill, Henry Frangel, and Matthew Stebbins.
Yep.
So tie game, 13-13. Elsie, no look pass to Caitlin Kreitzer for 3. Back to the rim, don't go. Elsie Sturgeon gets the rebound, puts it up. Delaney gets it, puts it up. There's a score for Delaney, using the offensive boards that time. She's got 6 of the Wolverines' 15. Here comes Haskins from Beaver Falls. Norman, first time I mentioned her name all night. Estelle gets it there, back out to Pullen. Pullen drops a pass to Haskins. Through the middle there is Caitlin Kreitzer. Caitlin goes down the lane, puts it up, doesn't get it to go. Delaney gets the rebound, puts it up high off the glass, gets another rebound, puts it up. No foul called. And now they do call foul, and I think it's going to be on Delaney. Yep, it's on Delaney, her second. So now Kara Kreitzer going to check in for Delaney. For Delaney Sturgeon, as Delaney picks up her second foul at the 5-minute mark.
Yeah, so far for the Wolverines, it's been 6 for Delaney, 9 for Kayla Jones. That's been your offense. Got to find that third person to kind of get in rhythm.
Need to get Caitlin Kreitzer on the scoring legend here.
Yep.
There's Pullen, dribbling around there, guarded by Lucarelli. She goes down the lane, puts it up, and Lena Lucarelli, I think, is going to get called with a foul on that one as Pullen went down that baseline. So team second, Lena Lucarelli's first. And now Pullen will be at the line to shoot 2. She's 1 for 2 tonight. Make it 1 for 3. Now checking in for Estelle is number 22, Lexi Price. We saw her some in that last game, because the last game, if you remember, second shot is good for Pullen. Making the score 15-14. Caitlin Kreitzer underneath to Elsie Sturgeon. Kicks it back out to Caitlin, launching up the 3-ball.
For three!
Counted, it's good. Ask and you shall receive. I said we got to get Caitlin on the scoring legend, and she drains a 3-pointer.
Yep, good find
Wolverines
there by Elsie.
But yes, well said, Brad. Lost the handle of the ball.
Nice defense from Caitlin.
It said it was tipped. Did Stebby.
Good pressure.
Now back the other way.
Because this can be 10 seconds. Nice play there. They do get it across as Haskins.
Devin Haskins, yes, gets it across the timeline. Guarded there again. Caitlin Kreitzer now, she has no fouls, so she can play a little aggressive. Her sister, Kara Kreitzer, the freshman, out there playing right now. Now into the hands of Poland. Jump shot from the line, way too short, but it was passed to Haskins. Back out. Haskins fakes the 3, dribbles around, now into the hands of Price. Price back out to Haskins. Guarded there, dribbles around, and she's going to be fouled, a blocking foul. Wolverines getting some fouls against them here now, and that is on Caitlin. Elsie Sturgeon, so that's her second. So both Sturgeon cousins sitting there with 2 fouls right now. The Wolverines with 3 fouls here, the 3:47 mark. Dribble around there, now into Haskins. Haskins looking, gets it in the hands of Poland. Right now, I'm just about double teaming Poland for everything. She's touching the ball for everything. There's a 3 off the side of the rim. Don't go. Elsie Sturgeon with the big rebound. Got her head up. Thinks better of it. Slows it down a little bit. Now to Caitlin Kreitzer. Caitlin got Kayla Jones. Fakes a 3. Kicks it out to Lucarelli. Now back out to Kayla Jones. 3:12 remaining. Lucarelli. Now Kayla Jones brings out top of the key. Gets in the hands underneath to Elsie. Elsie back out to Caitlin Kreitzer. Caitlin over to Kayla. Launch that 3, Burrow. Counted, it's good! She's 4 for 4 from 3-point land. The Wolverines with a 7-point lead, their largest lead of the night, Brad.
It's got to get the student section
Yep,
going.
Yep, we do.
Play some
now
defense.
Poland dribbles around there. Goes down the lane, puts it up,
cut.
and yes, you said it right, Brad. A good cut. I told you, she's not afraid to take it down the lane, and that time she did. Here it comes. Caitlin Kreitzer out to Elsie. Elsie goes down the baseline, got the shot she wants, puts it up and in. Elsie Sturgeon using the baseline, kissing the glass, getting the points. Now quickly coming up the other way is Haskins. Got a little running gun all of a sudden here going in the last about 2 minutes of play. Haskins goes down the lane, puts it up high off the glass. Who gets the rebound? Oh no, going to be a foul on Beaver Falls as Elsie went up for it. So that's going to be a foul on number 4, Drianna Haskins, her first, team's second. Wolverines, I'm just going to say it again, Brad. We had a 14, 16-point lead on them last time. You got to keep the hammer down.
It's 4 quarters
Senior
tonight.
night, it's 4 quarters. Yes. You got a couple players in not foul. Yeah, I'll call it foul trouble.
I like
and
this
a timeout
call.
taken by Coach Chris Wise.
Yeah, they weren't ready for that set play. He was trying to make a call from the bench there, and nobody could hear him, and he said, all right, we're done. Call timeout.
Yep, good. They give you 5 of them. That's their first one. Was that 30 seconds? I do believe it was.
30 seconds, yep.
So, hey, folks, don't always forget, you can check out all of our social media accounts.
Yep.
Facebook,
go ahead, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. We just posted all the senior night videos. We'll be playing those throughout the evening during halftime break between the 2 games, but you can check them out. They're on Instagram as well.
And Facebook
and
Twitter.
And it's, let's be real, it's in the day and the age where the kiddos are watching on Instagram. We have more views on Instagram than we do on YouTube, so there's not much I can do about that.
Okay.
But, folks, this is not the last games of the year. Thursday, the girls will be
Quaker Valley.
At Quaker Valley, and the boys Friday at Aliquippa. But that means playoff basketball is around the corner.
Yes, it is. So Caitlin Kreitzer guarded there by Haskins. Looks like they maybe want to put a little more pressure coming up the court. She gets a screen, wants to drive down the lane, gets it stolen right there by Poland coming the other way. It's down the lane, and how do you not call that? I don't know. But Caitlin Kreitzer gets out of there with it. She got Kayla Jones, throws it down to Kayla, puts it up, counted. That's how you answer that. Yes. A great heads-up play by Kreitzer, and Kayla Jones the wherewithal to get down that court and get underneath that basket for the easy layup.
And all of a
Things are
sudden,
things are getting a little pushy down there
little
on
chippy.
both sides.
Yep. And that's to be expected.
It's the old
Beaver County
they're letting
rival.
them play. Their officials are letting them play. Now, there's Poland. Pick and roll, goes down, puts it up. Oh, travel!
Oh, wow!
Oh, boy. A turnover.
That's only the
And
fifth.
I see
Beaver
Gary
Falls.
Rosansky over there saying, are they allowed to put their elbow into my girls like that?
If that's the case, you can throw it back, I guess.
Yep. I'll take the 2 points.
Yes.
So here comes Kreitzer up the court. Wants to kick it out there to Sister Kara. Kreitzer, way too long. Who gets the rebound? Kayla Jones, an offensive rebound. We've seen more of that tonight. Elsie Sturgeon underneath. Down and it's good for Miss Elsie Sturgeon. Makes the score 29-27-16. Here comes Beaver Falls. Less than 30 seconds to go. Wolverines up by 11. They'd love to keep that double-digit lead. Oh, a nice shot there. Poland, I'm telling you what, she's a good player.
The bank is open.
Yes. Here comes Kreitzer up the court. 20 seconds remaining. Throws it out there to Elsie. Elsie, 4 big points here in this second quarter. Lena Lucarelli fakes a 3, 10 seconds. Caitlin Kreitzer goes down the baseline, pulls it back out. Looking, one to go underneath and could not find her. It was off a foot, didn't say anything. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Don't let her shoot that. Oh, and it falls out of the rim. Shot don't go. Folks, a good half. It's a good second quarter there. It's 27-18 in favor of the Wolverines. That 11-point lead they'll take into halftime. They scored 16. You got it.
Yeah, they doubled up the Beaver Falls Tigers. And of those 16, 8 of them basically came in the last 2 minutes, if that even.
Yes, they did. Kayla Jones, 4 for 4. Am I correct, Brad, from three-point land? She's got 14. Delaney Sturgeon, I think, left with 8.
6. Yep.
6. She's got the 2 fouls. Elsie Sturgeon with 2 fouls, but 4 big points for her. And a very timely three-pointer by Caitlin Kreitzer there about halfway through the second quarter to get her on there. And the power of the 3, it just changes momentum. We see it every time.
And it's by far the best three-point shooting a night, not even close. And we're only halfway through it. 5 for 9 on the evening. You're shooting over 50% there, folks, from the three-point line. That's going to do some damage. But once again, you get hot right before halftime. Great timing. Now it's down to 2 quarters.
Carried over.
Yep.
Carried over. So we'll take a break, Brad.
Yep, and then we'll chime back in for some halftime stats, and then we'll talk about some things going into the second half.
Very good.
You're watching girls basketball here on Ellwood City Sports. All right, folks, welcome back. Halftime stats here. About 3.5 minutes left before halftime's up. We'll run through some stats, and then we'll take one more break. At halftime, it's 27-18 in favor of the Ellwood City Wolverines. They went on a 8-2 run, I believe it was, to finish that last 2.5-minute segment. They had a 19-16 lead there, or somewhere in that mark, and it go on a run. Kayla Jones with a bucket from underneath, and then all of a sudden Elsie Sturgeon with some big rebounds, and that's one of the factors tonight. Offensive rebounds have not been the forte for Ellwood City, but they got 7 of them tonight, and 7 of those rebounds, 3 of them have gone for put-back points, so 6 points coming off of the offensive rebound. Leading the charge for the Beaver Falls Tigers is Taylor Poland. She's got 7. Triana Haskins got 6, and then Draven Haskins has 5. There's your scoring, 7, 6, and 5. Shooting-wise, they're shooting 2 for 7 from 3, 5 for 12 underneath the hoop, 7 for 19. Not getting many shots, only 19 shots in that first half, 2 for 4 from the free throw line. On the flip side, Ellwood City shooting a plenty, almost 50% in that first half, 11 of 25. But the big thing tonight, 5 for 9, over 50% from the three-point land, 4 for 4. For a very awesome night there. First half, the best first half. We could say it. She would say it there for Kayla Jones, picking up 14 first half points. Alongside Delaney, she's got 6, but you got to be careful. 2 fouls on Delaney, 4 points for Elsie with 4 rebounds. 2 fouls there as well. And give credit to Caitlin Kreitzer. She's now up to 6 assists in that first half. Just got to be careful of the pressure, and I think you are right that they changed something up in that last minute there segment. Expect defense to come through. So we'll take one more timeout here before second half gets underway. About a minute and a half away, folks. Stay with us here on Ellwood City Sports.
Welcome back, folks, as we're going to start this third period of play. Beaver Falls will have possession. And Beaver Falls going left to right in this half of play. Wolverines up by 11, but no lead is strong enough. We got a shooter like Pullen out there for Beaver Falls. And Haskins dribbling the ball. I've been impressed. Pullen now with the ball. Oh, Delaney jumps up there trying to get it, throws it up, can't get it to go. Caitlin Kreitzer with the rebound, got her head up. Dribbling down the lane, decides to pull it up. Shoots the three, counted, it's good.
For three.
She's 2 for 2 from 3. I love when they shoot that 3 ball after like a halftime, because you know they shot it some and they know if they're on or not.
And even on a defensive rebound, sometimes defensively you're not set to make that shot.
Right, oh, if Haskins goes down the lane, kisses the glass, puts it up and in. Can't let her go down the lane.
Nope.
That easy.
Got to meet her somewhere out the
10-point lead
point.
or not, got to give her some resistance. And that's where Delaney's sitting there with 2 fouls. Elsie Sturgeon dribbles around there, gets it to Lena Lucarelli. Lena underneath to Elsie. Elsie kicks it out to Delaney. Delaney back out to Caitlin. Can she do it again? Oh. Can't get her done. Who's going to get that? And a nice save. And as Delaney and Elsie gave a dive, went off her fingertips, out of bounds, Beaver Falls ball. Now inbounding. Haskins dribbling the ball. She will go down the lane. We see her do it. She's got 9 points, and about 7 of them have come going down the lane. They're just giving the ball to her no matter what. Puts it up, and oh, Delaney, no. And she's going to go to the line to shoot 2, and that's going to be number 3 on Delaney at the 6:33 mark. She can't do that anymore. So now, Haskins, Draven Haskins goes to the line, makes the first one. She's 2 for 3 on the night.
Yep.
The second shot, she's got 10 of the 21 points for Beaver Falls. Second shot, and it's good, nothing but net. And now, here comes the Wolverines moving right to left. Caitlin Kreitzer gets it over the timeline, out to Kayla Jones. Jones underneath there to Caitlin Kreitzer, cuts it, oh, pretty, as Caitlin gets the assist from Kayla Jones and makes them pay, driving to the net. Hoop. Now back out there, Haskins. Gonna dribble around there. I mean, really, there's about, goes down, wants to go underneath. Kreitzer was there to slow it down. And going to be a travel as Brianna Haskins got a little footsie and moved the feet around. A turnover. And I said it in the first half, Brad, them points off of turnovers. When they get an empty possession, and you can do that, Delaney now, top of the key. Throws it over to Cousin Elsie. Now we're seeing the movement from the Wolverines. No look pass to Caitlin Kreitzer. Caitlin out to Delaney. Delaney fakes the 3. Wants to drive down the lane. Oh, and got stolen there by Haskins. Goes down the lane, puts it up. Don't go. Delaney with the rebound. Got her head up. About 5 dribbles. Goes down, puts it up. And she's going to be fouled and go to the line for the first time tonight. A Wolverine is going to the line at the 5:28 mark. Yeah, and that was just Delaney's speed taking it down there, and the foul was on number 4, Brianna Haskins, her second, team's first. So Beaver Falls, unlike the last time we played them, is sitting there with not many in foul trouble. First shot by Delaney, it's good. Second shot forthcoming, Delaney got 7. Caitlin Kreitzer with 8. 14 from Kayla Jones. Doesn't get it, and a big rebound there. Oh, steal! Oh, and who ends up with it? I can't even tell. It pinballed around there, but I know Draven Haskins brings it up the court, now in the hands of Taylor Pullen, the junior. Pullen trying to set up a play. Everyone's standing for Beaver Falls right now.
Yeah, not much movement.
As Pullen goes down the lane, puts it up, can't get it to go. Blocked there by Delaney, who ends up with it. Over and back. Boy, you don't see that very often. But I think and Coach Henderson from Beaver Falls got his hands out like what just happened there. And I almost agree with him. Nobody really had possession to call it that way. But Wolverines get off the turnover. Kayla Jones, she gets it tipped and taken there by Poland. Easy layup, does not go. Who ends up with it is Haskins. She's going to shoot the three. Doesn't get to go. Delaney Sturgeon with the rebound. Got her head up. Meets some resistance. And it's stolen. Underneath pass. Puts it up. And a good play there by Estelle. And there was a timeout taken. A full timeout by Beaver Falls. They're just going to have 3 left, maybe 2. Either way, that full timeout. And trying to be aggressive, but that's fine if you're not sloppy in doing so. And that time, both teams, I think, got a little sloppy there as they were moving around.
Well, that's that part of that chess versus checkers kind of moment, the cat and mouse. And I guarantee you, Beaver Falls is probably saying something about, hey, our offense needs to get moving. You can't just stand there. And then Wolverines defense is saying, guys, we got to get rebounds. And then flip it around. It's going to be that chess and checkers match back and forth between the two teams.
And, hey, you're sitting there with a 9-point lead. If you keep changing buckets, that's okay.
Right.
But you can't have many empty possessions if you're the Wolverines. That's Beaver Falls right back into it. Folks, after the games tonight, I'll get to that next time out, Brad.
Okay.
Remind me. Because it's big.
How big?
Fill your stomach big.
Oh, boy.
So Caitlin Kreitzer now gets it in the hands of Kayla Jones. Kayla back to Caitlin. 4:30 remaining for the Wolverines. Kayla Jones. Kayla wants to dribble down. Kicks, right into the hands of Drianna Haskins. She goes down, puts it, get that shot out of here, says Caitlin Kreitzer, gets a block. But easy turnover there. Kind of a thank you very much kind of turnover. The Wolverines.
Oh, you can't leave them open.
No, you cannot, as Drayvon Haskins drains that three. Back, the lead for the Wolverines down to 6. Delaney almost got it stolen. Back out there to Elsie. Elsie surveys, and she gets blocked. That's going to be a foul on number 10, Norman. Donica Norman, the sophomore. It's her second, team second. So Drianna Haskins and Norman are both sitting there with 2 fouls right now, halfway through the third quarter of play. Gets it inbounds. Kayla Jones fakes the three. She's double teamed. Somebody's got to be open. Throws it out there. Caitlin Kreitzer tries to go down the lane and loses the handle. Coming the other way. Delaney couldn't do anything with that. She got them 3 fouls. And a timeout's going to be taken by Coach Chris Wise, and a much-needed one. As a little bit of a run here, about a 6-0 run for Beaver Falls, pulls the lead. He cuts into the lead for the Wolverines to only be 4.
Yeah, and that's the Beaver Falls defense there. They're playing very tight, and because of that, the Wolverines offense, it just seems like they go too fast. You got to slow it down. And
let the play develop.
Yeah.
Let the play develop.
Well, I'm going to be my own devil's advocate. There's no shot clock. It doesn't matter if you take 2 minutes.
But I can agree with that. And I have no problem with that. You don't do it with a 4-point lead.
No.
And you have to score.
Yep.
If you're going to sit there and hold the ball for a minute, you have to score. But, hey, folks, after tonight, I want to give a shout-out to Mike Nacera and his daughter, Nicole Stevenson. Nicole runs Hair Expressions there, right there at Elport Junction. They partnered with Nico's tonight, and they're feeding the girls' basketball team, the boys' basketball team, the cheerleaders, and immediate family. You're talking about 150 people. So I know I talked to Mike there, and I said, Mike, you don't have to do that, feed all these people. He goes, nope, my daughter has a great business there, and she wants to give back to the community, and she's going to do it that way. So a huge thank you. Elsie Sturgeon goes down the baseline, bounce pass to Delaney, and she's going to be fouled. That's going to be Norman, her third. That can get kind of big now, Brad. And I kind of like maybe what Chris Wise did there is trying to make something happen.
Yeah, that's actually going to be on Poland.
Oh, Poland?
Yeah,
okay.
So they called it on Poland. That's her first. But it is the team's third.
So in the Caitlin Kreitzer. Caitlin dribbles around, going to go back out top of the key. She's been guarded much closely. Underneath to Lena Lucarelli, back out. Kayla Jones. Kayla. Slow it down here a little bit. Wolverines leading by 4. All the way over to Delaney. Delaney fakes the 3. Dribbles out there. Kind of a half-hearted pick and roll. Delaney now back to Kayla Jones for 3. Looks way long. And a rebound there by Poland. Coming the other way. She goes down, puts it up. Shot, and it fell. It bounced. It didn't look good when it left her hands, but it got through the hoop. 33-31. Wolverines getting way outscored here in this half. Out to Delaney. She's going to launch up a 3. In and out of the rim. Don't go. Lena Lucarelli there to get the rebound. It sure looked good when it left her hands. Now, Lena Lucarelli, she wants on the 3 parade. Doesn't get it to go. Kayla Jones with the offensive rebound, and she's going to be fouled, and she's going to go to the line to shoot 2. Coach Henderson from Beaver Falls wanted a jump ball. He didn't get it. So that's now the 4th foul, 2:38, and there's your 3rd foul on Donica Norman, the tall sophomore. That was not a shooting foul. Underneath to Delaney, turns around, jump, kiss the glass. It's in and good. I like that play. Delaney with 9. She's averaging 16.2 on the season. Kayla Jones averaging 13.5. Caitlin Kreitzer with 14. The 3-headed monster, double digits. They're almost all 3 there again tonight. Dribbles down. It leaves Haskins open. Can't leave that open. Oh, and a nice pass. Blocked by Delaney. Goes up. Puts the shot up. That don't go. Norman underneath. Can't get it to go. Who wants it? Kayla Jones gets it. She's got numbers. Dribbles down there. Bounce pass to Elsie. Elsie underneath to Delaney. Delaney puts up the shot too hard off the glass. And a rebound there. Thought it looked good. Haskins coming the other way. Does a nifty move there. Puts it up. Count it. It's good. Haskins, don't miss much from inside the paint, Brad. 35-33. Haskins sitting there with 18 points. Elsie Sturgeon launches up to 3. A pass to Lena Lucarelli. Back out to Kreitzer. Launches up to 3. Doesn't go. Delaney with the big rebound. Kiss the glass. Don't go. Out of bounds. It's going to be Wolverine ball. Delaney's shot is just rolling off the rim. I think she's getting the look she wants. But now the 2-point lead by the Wolverines. Wolverines need a bit of a run. Give me a 6-0 run. Underneath to Delaney. Puts it up. And she's going to be fouled. Shot don't go. But she's going to go to the line for 2.
And that'll put the Wolverines down bonus. 5 fouls from here on out. Minute 23 left in the corner. And that is on Haskins, her first.
Yes. You know, the Wolverines through these 3 periods have kind of kept pulling with just 7 points. First shot by Delaney is good. However, Haskins has got 18. Second shot by Delaney. Kisses all the rim, can't get it to go as Estelle gets the rebound. Here comes Haskins. I think you got to put somebody on her.
Yep.
You make her beat you.
Yeah, you got to meet her at half court probably.
Because right now it's all her. There's a steal by Elsie Sturgeon. Goes down, picks it up, puts it up. Can't get it to go. Who ends up with it is Drevon Haskins. Coming the other way is Poland. Poland goes down the baseline, puts it up. Can't get it to go. 3 white shirts there. Caitlin Kreitzer ends up with it. Coming the other way. Delaney had a step, but a little bit too far for Caitlin to get her the ball. Now Caitlin Kreitzer. See, they're pressuring Caitlin. I think Ellwood needs to do that. Underneath to Delaney. Back over to Lena Lucarelli. Kicks it back out. She traveled. Delaney got to shoot that ball. So Wolverines up by 3 after the travel. I'm not sure what that was.
I think it may have been a warning
Against?
I think Ellwood. They were looking at Chris Wise as well, so I think it's a warning for Ellwood.
So now here's Haskins being guarded by Delaney. Now into the hands of Poland. Shot's not going to go.
Yep, it's going to be an offensive foul again on number 4, Haskins, and that's 3.
Oh, is that what I missed that? I'm sorry.
And we're going to be shooting too.
Yeah, we're in bonus. I guess I was more looking at Lena Lucarelli kind of getting.
Yeah, I think that's what it was going to be with it being an offensive foul. It's not shooting. It's not shooting.
I think you're right. Kayla Jones underneath there to Caitlin Kreitzer, puts it up. That's a big shot there. 8 seconds remaining. A little bit of confusion here, but I think it's because it was offense. Here comes Poland down the lane, meets it there, and shot is not going to go. It's behind the buzzer, and just like that, the Wolverines are up by a smidge, 38-33. Well, the third quarter has not been their friend all season, and once again, it wasn't there. They scored 11 points to Beaver Falls 15.
Yep.
So, but the thing is to keep in mind here, Brad, we talked about the fouls. We got Delaney Sturgeon for Ellwood with 3, and then we got number 4, Driana Haskins with 3, and number 10, Donica Norman has 3 fouls as well. So things get all reset, the fouls, that is. Don't forget, folks, stick around here. Immediately, quickly following the conclusion of the girls' game, Ellwood City seniors will be recognized. And that's all you, Brad, because I'm going to be down there in the court with my daughter.
Yeah. We'll let the Sturgeons take the court. We'll take the Windhorses up in the benches. The nosebleed seats.
So, as we're going to start off the 4th period here, and as for stick around for the boys' game after. And Quaker Valley, we got girls Quaker Valley Thursday night, boys Friday night, and Selection Monday.
2
Bracket
o'clock
Monday.
on
I guess
KDK.
we know it's not really a selection. Everyone's going in.
Yep. 2 o'clock Monday, KDK. They like doing it because then the players and the athletes can go into high school and kind of watch the plays. KDKA radio and YouTube.
So Lena Lucarelli now with the ball back out. Wolverines up by 5. Price is in there. Into Delaney. Kicks it back out to Kayla Jones. Maybe not the pass she was looking for. Going to be stolen there. Bad pass. Pulling goes down with it. Puts it up. Does not go. And Haskins is there for her 20th point. And the Wolverines cannot afford turnovers right now. Lexi Price is in there. Oh, and they said Elsie stepped on the line, dribbling around there. And the Beaver Falls got some emotion. They got some life coming right now. The Wolverines got to get a stop here. And 21's going to check in, Estelle.
Yep, offense for defense there.
Price is going to check out. Inbound and gets in the hands of Poland. Poland going to bring it up the court, guarded there by Lena Lucarelli. Poland dribbling around. Finds somebody. And she finds Haskins. Haskins having a game tonight. 20 of the Tigers, 35 points. Into the hands of Norman. Almost stolen. Haskins ends up with it. Going to shoot up that 3. It does not go. Delaney Sturgeon with the rebound. Coming up that baseline. Turns around, decides to slow it down. Smart play into the hands of point guard Caitlin Kreitzer. Kayla Jones puts up a 3. It's short. Delaney with the rebound. Puts it up. Count it. It's good. A nice offensive rebound for Delaney Sturgeon to give the Wolverines that 5-point lead. Need a defensive stop here as Polans and Haskins. It's their show. It's all them, quite honestly, Brad. Another player gets the ball. They move it pretty quick. Nothing Delaney can do with that. But that time, Norman goes up and going to be fouled. And going to go to the line for 2 is Estelle. Caitlin Kreitzer. That's just her first, and the first of this period for either team. So Estelle will go to the line to shoot 2. First shot by Estelle. Off the side of the rim, does not go. Second shot forthcoming. Estelle puts up the shot. Can't get it to go. Delaney Sturgeon, big rebound there. Slows it down a little bit.
Yep, now Beaver Falls 4 for 8 from the free throw line.
Wolverines a little better than that tonight.
Yep.
Kayla Jones underneath. Oh, lost the ball out of Delaney's hands. Here comes Haskins, just down the lane. Underneath and travel. And who was that? Was that Caitlin Kreitzer forcing that stumble and a turnover? And you're hearing people in the stands say, keep up the pressure, Ellwood. And that they are. Hey, you've got the cheerleaders here, and they're getting into it as well. Out there to Elsie Sturgeon. Elsie back to Caitlin. Caitlin wants to drive down the lane.
I like that. Tic-tac-toe.
Yep.
Just keep moving.
Kayla Jones for three. Got it! It's gone! Huge shot there for Kayla Jones to give the Wolverines an 8-point lead. What's she for threes tonight, Brad?
I think she's missed 5 of 7. 5 of 7.
Down the lane goes Haskins. She puts it up. Or Poland, I beg your pardon. Poland answers it. Wolverines. It's okay to trade buckets, but you got to be sure you're going to do that. Caitlin Kreitzer there. They're putting pressure on him now. Puts up the floater. Doesn't get it to go. Big time rebound there by Haskins. Haskins coming the other way. Jevon Haskins dribbles around, pulls it back out. 5:15 remaining here. Wolverines up by 6. Just down the lane, puts it up. She's fouled, and shot's going to go.
Yeah, that's a shove from the side there from Caitlin.
Caitlin Kreitzer's going to get her second foul, and the and one forthcoming. So they did give her the bucket. It took them a minute on the scoreboard there. So now Haskins, who's 3 for 4 tonight. And then we have Lexi Price checking back in for Beaver Falls. The end one shot from Haskins. Doesn't get it to go. Who ends up with it is number 10, Norman. They maintain this possession, just Beaver Falls. Down by 4. Price for 3. Oh, drains it off the bench. That was huge for Lexi Price. Here it comes. All of a sudden, the Wolverines now just a 1-point lead. Gets her trapped there. Oh, Kayla Jones wisely dribbles out of it. Looking for somebody to pass to. Finds Elsie Sturgeon. Elsie, they got to stop doing that. They're tipping that ball. And here comes Haskins. Down the lane, puts it up. Shot don't go. Who ends up with it? Caitlin Kreitzer, and she loses it. Oh, and it was last touch by Beaver Falls as Jevon Haskins was there. Wolverines with that 1-point lead, 4:31 remaining. Possessions, you got to score in these possessions. They're trapping him, and a timeout that he had to do. He's going to have 2 remaining for Coach Chris Wise. A full timeout.
Yep, so we'll take a timeout with them, folks. 4:23 left. Stay with us, folks. Wolverines up by 1.
After the timeout, Wolverines with 2 left. Beaver Falls with 3. 4:23 remaining. Wolverines up by 1, 43-42. We talked about the importance of this game, Brad, for both teams. And the all-important seeding coming down the way. There's Kreitzer out to Kayla Jones. Kayla out to Elsie. Elsie back out to Kayla Jones for 3. Oh, does not get it to go. And there's a big-time rebound by Poland coming the other way. Shot's not falling for the Wolverines in the second half. Down the lane goes Poland. Oh, Pretty shot, and the Beaver Falls Tigers get the first lead of the night at the 3:55 mark. It's 44-43. They got to help her. Out to Kayla Jones. Jones for three. Can't get it to go. Elsie Sturgeon tries to save it. Goes into Lexi Price. Lexi Price dribbles down there. Does a little move. Delaney Sturgeon with it. Says get out of my way and goes down. Wants to get down the baseline. Turns around. Picks it up. Throws it out to Caitlin Kreitzer. Kreitzer underneath to Elsie. Elsie puts up the shot. Gets it to go. Huge shot there. Elsie Sturgeon. She's got 6 points tonight. Now coming the other way. Wolverines need a defensive stop. Only up by one. 3:13 remaining. Taylor Pullen's got 22 points. She's been killing another. How do you not call a foul on that? I don't understand. As the ball goes out of bounds off of Delaney's hand as she was hacked. And she got a what? She's talking to the ref. She don't want to get teed up. She's got 3 fouls. Inbound pass. This time they keep her covered. Is Haskins. Dribbles around there. Bounces out there. Was that tip? Oh, a 3 shot. Wow. By number 4, Driana Haskins. She's got 9. I think they're all 3-pointers. Now to Lena Lucarelli. Lena out to Delaney. Delaney fakes the 3. Thinks better of it. Dribbles out to Caitlin. Oh, throwing it right into the hands of Pullen. Now coming the other way. Tic-tac-toe puts it up. Oh, and a foul on Caitlin Kreitzer. It's going to be her third. And Beaver Falls, I think, is going to the line to shoot 2. So now at the line is Driana Haskins. She has 9 points on the night. This is her first time at the free throw line. Her first shot is nothing but net. It's good. Wolverines down by 3. Largest lead for Beaver Falls. Kara Kreitzer checks in for Lena Lucarelli. Second shot is good. Wolverines down by 4. 2:36. Lots of time. They don't need to press, but they got to score. There's Kreitzer underneath the sister Kara. Puts up the shot. Doesn't get it to go. And who gets the rebound is Haskins. What a night she's having. 22 points. I don't know how many rebounds, but they're big. Now, you talk about your shot clock, Brad. Beaver Falls can pretend to do that. And there's a turnover as it goes out of bounds. As Price zigged when Haskins thought she was going to zag. Wolverines, you still have the opportunity for good shot selection here. Close to that, and she was so close. Now down goes Kreitzer, out to Delaney. She wants to get on the 3 parade.
For the
Got it! It's good! The Wolverines with 1. Wake up, girls! 49-48, Beaver Falls. Minute 53 remaining. Every possession is so huge right now. You heard Chris Wise. Elsie, get up there. Make him beat you. And Coach Henderson saw what was happening, and he says, I got 3 timeouts yet. I'm going to use one of them right now. They have 2 remaining. Ellwood City has 2. Wow, what a ball game, Brad.
Yep, I mean, the first quarter was 11-10, and then all of a sudden the Wolverines gone on that, 16-8. They went on a 8-2 run to finish that quarter, pull away by 9, and then all of a sudden, a 4-point difference. And now in this quarter, the Tigers, like you said, it was 3:55 left in this game. The Tigers take their first lead of the game. Wow. Got to give credit to the pressure on defense from the Tigers. Wolverines' offense has kind of struggled. They got to make some shots and simple passes. The turnovers. Well,
I think sometimes they're trying to make that perfect pass underneath when they're not open. And I mean, right now, Draven Haskins, the junior, is having a game.
Double.
She's getting a rebound. She's got steals. She's just everywhere on the court right now, making it just a real tough for the Wolverines. And they get the ball right into her hand. Wolverines wisely, I think, just put 2 people on her. She picked up her dribble, but gets it into the hands of Pullen. Elsie Sturgeon with the steal, gets it to Caitlin Kreitzer. Caitlin goes down the lane, puts it up. It's good! The Wolverines with the lead, 50-49. Minute 22 remaining. The student section on their feet. Here comes pulling down the lane, puts it up. Doesn't get it to go. Who gets the rebound? Elsie Sturgeon is there. Tries to rip it out of her hands, and she's fouled. Minute 10, Elsie Sturgeon said this is senior night. She gives it all every freaking game, Brad. And tonight she's setting it up now. 50-49. That's the first foul. That foul is on Lexi Price, who came in off the bench. Remember, she had a huge three-pointer there at about the 2:40 mark, give or take. Here comes Caitlin Kreitzer. Wolverines up by 1. Huge possession here. Caitlin goes down the lane, puts it up, and she's going to be fouled. And she hit her head hard. She hit her head hard. She's back up quick. She's holding her head. She says to the trainer, who was right there, Johnny on the spot, and Caitlin, football player, volleyball player, said senior night, I'm waving that one off, and I'm going to go to the line and shoot 2. The foul was on Poland, her second. And the officials are talking here.
Whether or not this could be intentional.
As Frenkel.
Because, let's be real, Caitlin had a clear lane to the hoop, and that could be intentional.
They're going over to talk to Coach Chris Wise right now.
Oh, boy. This could get interesting.
And Coach Wise calls it timeout. No. And I think he's going over to talk to Tom Natal to say if it's a 30-second or 30-second.
Yeah, yep. So
do we know what was going on there?
Yeah, so that is a timeout. It's going to be 30 seconds.
And now Coach
here's the thing,
Director Kurt Agasinelli is in on the mix.
Now I'm wondering, did they have to call the timeout? Because if somebody came out onto the court to assist, you may have to call a timeout for Caitlin to technically stay in the game. I could be wrong on that.
I would question that because there was a foul on the play, so the play is over.
Yeah, so I'm also wondering if they were talking about, like we were saying, that's a clear path. You could call it intentional. I don't think it was intentional. I just think it was a very hard foul.
That's just. I mean, you got a minute left in the game and you're down by 1.
Right.
I'm not faulting Beaver Falls at all for doing what they did.
Not at all.
So Caitlin Kreitzer is going to the line. I don't think she's been there yet tonight.
Nope. 2 timeouts for Beaver Falls, 1 for Ellwood. Fouls right now 3-2. Free throws are important.
So they do have some fouls to give. Caitlin Kreitzer's first shot. It's good. 51-49. 59.3 seconds left. You know Chris Wise was talking about after these free throws what to do. Caitlin Kreitzer, clutch. Shot doesn't go, and it's going to be kept in by Beaver Falls. 51-49. Down the court comes Poland. Now back out. Poland goes down the lane, puts it up. Count it. It's good. We have a tie game. Wolverines now, 40 seconds. Takes it down to Kayla Jones. Kayla Jones dribbles out of it. They have 3 fouls to give. Underneath to Delaney. Puts it up. Doesn't get it to go. Oh, no. And Poland, she's going to be fouled by Elsie Sturgeon.
And that's the one time I'm okay with that foul being that far away. You don't want any fast break.
You got some fouls to give.
Yeah, you don't want any fast break, buckets.
No, you don't. No, you don't. So Elsie picks up her 3rd, the team's 4th.
Yep.
So the next foul by the Wolverines lets them go to the line with 24.8 seconds remaining. Now with the inbound. So the Wolverines really can't foul here, being a tie game. Right now, everybody's got to be on Poland. And a timeout taken. They're going to have 1 remaining with 17.2 seconds left.
I think
Delaney got to shake off missing that shot down there.
Yep.
She was kind of hit. I know she's very upset about it.
Both teams with 1 timeout remaining, both with 1 full timeout. 17, I believe it was 0.2 seconds remaining. Again, Ellwood with 4 fouls. At this point, if you get a clear shot to the net, you may want to, me personally, I would foul to make them earn it at the free throw line, but you can't let them get to the bucket. You can't.
No.
Force the shot from outside. If they make the shot, it is what it is. You play on. 17.2. There's a lot of time. And you can take
There
a
is.
timeout before that
You both
inbounds
got
too.
those
So,
timeouts. So
whew.
here come the Wolverines. Coach Wise, first-year coach, assistant coach. Gary Rosansky there.
Three-headed monster tonight, 17, 15, and 13
Yes.
on your point totals there. And that's being
And we'd
aided.
sure like to see one of them get 2 more.
Yeah, on the flip side, you've got Poland with 12, Haskins with 22, and Driana Haskins with 11. Again, it's three-headed monster for both teams.
Yes, it is. So Beaver Falls will be inbounding in front of their bench with 17.2 seconds. If the Wolverines foul, they send Beaver Falls to the line. Beaver Falls has some room. Here's Poland, dribbles around. Guarded there. 10 seconds. Poland goes down the lane, kicks it out there. Haskins for 3. Doesn't get it to go. Who gets the rebound? Kara Kreitzer. And they're going to get fouled with 3.1 seconds left as Price. Oh boy, Brad. Tie game, senior night, 3.1 seconds remaining.
How big is that rebound?
It is huge. A huge rebound. That was Kara Kreitzer, correct?
Yep.
The foul was on Price, and Coach Watt. Beaver Falls took the timeout. I think if you're Coach Wise right now, you're drawing up a play, but you're saying if they get possession. Oh, it was against.
Yeah, it was Ellwood. Yep.
I think they both called it, but I think Ellwood is the one that is going to get it on them. So, wow. Brad, we've seen some great games here, and it's just you love to see it on senior night, but you want to win on senior night. Knowing these
Right.
girls, I'm the dad of one and an uncle of another. They want to go out with a win.
My goodness.
So this just feels like the longest
You had to
timeout
be
in the
here to
tourney.
believe it. And
Yep.
walking in here, we felt pretty good coming in. What the Lady Wolverines have done the past couple of weeks, it seems like the gel has been working very well. The passes, the only knock has been the turnovers, and the defensive pressure has gotten to them. But give credit. They have battled back because they were down in this game basically
Yes, they
through
were.
55 on. So 3-point, I believe it was 1 or 2 seconds. You may try to inbound this. Yep, 3.1 officially.
Right.
And just
Right.
do a half-court heave.
Obviously a full court press by Beaver Falls. You just really want to get it in.
Yep. Let Delaney here.
Delaney with it. She looks at the clock. Throws it up. And it does not go. It looked good, but they had the play they wanted. Brad, we got extra
boy.
basketball.
Yes, we do. Oh boy.
So
hold on your horses there, seniors.
if she would have made that though, you would have seen a side of Thad Sturgeon you've never seen. So we're tied up 51-51. What do we got for overtime rules here, Brad?
4 minutes should be going up on the board. I want to say it's 4 minutes. I could be wrong, but fouls do carry over into overtime as well. So that could be a factor going into this. 4 minutes are up on the board. I believe everybody gets one timeout. So you get one timeout back. So Beaver
Yes,
Falls
you
will
do.
have 2 and Ellwood will have 1.
Okay.
Fouls do carry over. So now both teams, Ellwood, you're 1 foul away from bonus. Beaver Falls, you're 2 fouls away from bonus.
Right. So to get you on the fouls, the Sturgeon cousins, Delaney and Elsie, have 3. Caitlin Kreitzer has 3. For the Tigers, we're sitting there. Driana Haskins, who has 11 points, 9 of those came via the three-pointer, has 3. Number 10, Donica Norman has 3. We're going to tip the ball off. Wolverines going right to left. Here's the tip into the hands of Caitlin Kreitzer. She wanted to get her cousin, sister. Oh, and that's going to be tipped out of bounds. And a hustle play there, once again, by Taylor Poland. And it goes off her fingertips, out of bounds. Now Wolverines inbounding into the hands of Caitlin Kreitzer. Kreitzer dribbles around there into Kayla Jones. Kayla wants to dribble down that baseline. Thinks better of it. Out to Caitlin Kreitzer for 3. Doesn't get it to go. Kara Kreitzer. Oh, who got the rebound? That was number 3, Drayvon Haskins. Haskins now coming the other way. Quickly up the court. She had Price jumping underneath the hoop, but couldn't get her to her. Now here's Haskins. Dribbles around, just down the lane, puts it up, and she met resistance. And going to be a blocking foul. 2, go to the line to shoot 2 for Haskins. And that's going to be on Kayla Jones, her first. More importantly, Brad, it's the team's 5th because those fouls carry over.
Yep.
So every foul for the Wolverines now is going to send Beaver Falls to the line. They have 1 to give. They have 3. First shot by Haskins is good. She's got 23 points tonight. Up 52-51. Second shot. Lane violation.
Yep.
She jumped the lane too quick there, so the shot don't go. And here come the Wolverines.
Again, folks,
points are so valuable right now.
Yep, you got to wait till the ball hits the rim. It's not like college or professional.
It's not at the release. Out to Kayla Jones. Kayla gets trapped there. Dribbles out of it. Good play dribbling out of it. They're getting all over. She needs some help. Got Caitlin Kreitzer cutting to the hoop. Down to Delaney. Oh, she lost it off her stomach and leg. So a turnover for the Wolverines. Here comes Beaver Falls. Who's bringing the ball up this time? It's Poland. It's Poland or Haskins every time. Both of them having a great game tonight against the Wolverines. Almost stolen there by Elsie. Now underneath. Now back out. Top of the key is Haskins. She wants to drive down the lane. Gets it to Poland. Poland guarded there. Dribbles around. Got a screen. Puts it up. Doesn't get it to go. Haskins, another offensive rebound. There's a 3. Doesn't get it to go. Price with the rebound. Puts it up and in. Wolverines were not ready for that offensive rebound. And Beaver Falls got it. They're up by 3. 2:27 remaining. They got to help her. Out to Delaney. Delaney looks for the 3 ball. Way too long. Because Kara Kreitzer was there. She's fouled, and she's going to go to the line to shoot 2. Free throws, so important right now. So Kara Kreitzer now will shoot 2. That is Lexi Price. That is her 3rd. As Kara Kreitzer, the freshman. First shot is good. Wolverines down by 2. Checking back in now is Tamara Estelle, the freshman. Second shot by Kreitzer. Off the side of the rim. Don't go. Gives chase. And I think, it was off of Elsie Sturgeon as she went diving for it. Wolverines got to get a defensive stop here. They're down by 2. You want to keep this a 1-possession game any way you can. Tigers have not turned the ball over very much tonight. If you're the Wolverines, you're hoping for one right now. Here's Poland. And a timeout taken by Coach Henderson of Beaver Falls. And that's going to be another full timeout.
And if you're now the Wolverines, you kind of showed the hand by Beaver Falls. They're willing to just hold the ball at the point. They're forcing your hand. They're going to force you into a double team. And that means somebody, like you said every time, Thad, if you double team, somebody may be open on that backside. So if you're Ellwood, you got to be very careful on who you send a double team, because then you have to worry about fouls. You got fouls across the board. You got 3 starters with 3 fouls, Caitlin, Delaney, and Elsie. So you're going to probably have to send either Luke Relly or, in this case, Kara Kreitzer or Jones and double team and say, listen, if you get beat, just foul and we'll take the free throws instead. Right.
And Poland's been she's 1 for 2 tonight. Joanna Haskins is 4 for 6.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind. So the Ellwood faithful here got a nice crowd as they're coming in for the boys game.
Yeah, we're already at 7:22, so.
And we got senior night to boot. So
8 o'clock probably.
Be, yeah. Yep. So now inbounding is Brianna Haskins. And gets it in. Oh, over and back. Now, there you go.
Oh, boy.
Give Delaney some credit for that one as she kind of just playing defense there, force pulling back. And there's a warning.
Yeah, so both benches and coaches basically now have warnings.
Yep, for I think it's like almost like a delay of game kind of thing.
Yep.
So inbounding gets it to Caitlin Kreitzer. Caitlin back to Elsie Sturgeon. Elsie to Kayla Jones. Goes all the way back out to Kreitzer. Kreitzer dribbling. Back out to her sister, Kara. Kara needs some duress there. She needs some help. Throws it up. Gets it to Caitlin Kreitzer. Kreitzer dribbling around there, and she went out of bounds.
Yep.
Oh, daggum. Another turnover for the Wolverines in this overtime. Minute 42 remaining. Wolverines just down by 2, but they need a defensive stop. Because offensively, they've scored 1 point in 2.5 minutes in this overtime. Here's Haskins. I think they keep on her. Oh, Kayla Jones with the steal. Finds Caitlin Kreitzer. Kreitzer goes down the lane, puts it up. Delaney Sturgeon there, puts it up and in. We get a tie game with 1:25 remaining. Got to play some defense here. Do the Wolverines. Here comes Haskins. She's having a game. 23 points. Offensive rebounds, defensive rebounds. She'll cut her to the net. Meets some resistance. Back out there. Oh, Delaney almost got that. Here comes Poland down underneath. Oh, hits the rim. Caitlin Kreitzer with the ball. Gets it. And a timeout taken, as I think he was afraid of the jump ball. Possession arrow is in favor of Beaver Falls right now. Brad, 1:01 remaining.
Ellwood now with no timeouts, 1 timeout remaining for the Tigers. Fouls are 5 and 4, so both teams now basically going to be playing the bonus from here on out if the Tigers do foul. And 54-54. My goodness, we said the last time they played 53-51, so we're right around that mark again.
Yes, we are.
Oh,
and
Price is going to check back in there. Not sure for who, but double deuces there, 22 for Price.
That's
I'm assuming offense for defense. Yep.
So,
if this doesn't get you ready for the next game or even for senior night,
well,
you got to be careful. You may be sweating a little.
Well, it's just I don't know if other dads are like this. On senior night.
Sitting on the edge of your seat?
But all day it's like, this is it. We've been coming to this gym for so long. You know that chapter of their life is going to move on to the next.
Right.
And you want to do it with a win. Delaney with 17 points. Kayla Jones with 17 points. Caitlin Kreitzer with 13. Now they're going to inbound. Not a full court press. 1 minute remaining. It's Caitlin Kreitzer. She's going to be double teamed. They got to help her. It's standing right there. Bring somebody up. Caitlin now. Dribbles around there. Finds Kayla Jones for 3. For 3! Got it! It's good! It's good for Kayla Jones! It's 57-54. Wolverines got to play some defense. It's 40 seconds remaining. There's a deep 3. Does it go? Who gets the rebound? Kara Kreitzer with a huge rebound. Gets it to Delaney. Delaney with 28 seconds. Hands it to Caitlin Kreitzer. Makes her fall on her feet. Caitlin Kreitzer, 23 seconds. Wolverines by 3. If they foul, they know. Oh, Delaney holds on to the ball. Takes it down there, out to Kara Kreitzer. Kara dribbles around. Throws it out to Caitlin Kreitzer with 10 seconds remaining. Wolverines up by 3. She's fouled. She's going to the line for 2. What a game, 57-54. If you could script a senior night, I don't know if you could do it any better. Caitlin Kreitzer can turn this into a 2-possession game. Caitlin is 1 for 2 tonight. Huge. She's made big kicks in her life. Did she make this big throw? She's done the pass, first shot. It's good for Caitlin Kreitzer. A 4-point lead for the Wolverines. 58-54. 9.4 seconds remaining. Don't forget, Brad, Beaver Falls does have that timeout. Caitlin Kreitzer's second shot forthcoming. It's good! 59-54. 9.4 seconds. Here they come up the court. No fouls for the Wolverines. Let Poland take it. She puts it up. Doesn't go. Rebound by Caitlin Kreitzer. Game over! Game over! Wolverines win! 59-54 on this senior night. What a game. Just so happy for these girls. I got another game to broadcast. I just lost my voice. What a night. Kayla Jones with 20 points. Delaney Sturgeon with 17. Caitlin Kreitzer with 15. On senior night, in overtime, the Wolverines take the win, 59-54, as they score 8 points in that overtime to Beaver Falls 3. And a hard-fought game by both teams, Brad. We talk about our section, and yeah, Osh ran away with everything, but everything else in between on the way down. It's just unbelievable, folks. I got to go, but I am. What a game, folks. Brad, I got to go. I'm sorry.
You go do your thing, and we'll take over from here. So, folks, we'll take a quick time out here. It's going to be a quick turnaround for senior night, folks. Final score, the Lady Wolverines pull it out 59-54. They'll improve to 8-5 in section play. They got one more game on the year, and that's against Quaker Valley. But we'll take a time out, folks. Senior night festivities, right around the corner. Stay with us, folks.
introduce our Wolverines, we would like to acknowledge the senior basketball player from Beaver Falls, Mackenzie MacArthur.
So again, folks, welcome into Lincoln High School Big Gym here in Ellwood City, Pennsylvania. We are recognizing the seniors for the Ellwood City Wolverines. Starting us off will be the girls basketball. Tonight, kicking us off is Kayla Jones. Kayla Jones is being escorted by Keithan and Christina Jones. Kayla has played 3 years for Ellwood City at the position for guard. Her future plans are to attend Field College to play basketball and major in sports and take Thad's job in communication and broadcasting. Kayla Jones, the 1,000-point scorer for the Lady Wolverines. Up next for the Lady Wolverines is Caitlin Kreitzer. Caitlin Kreitzer is being escorted by Kevin and Pam Kreitzer. Caitlin has played for the Wolverines 4 years at the position guard. Her future plans are to attend a 4-year university to major in elementary education. Once again, Miss Caitlin Kreitzer. Up next is Delaney Sturgeon. Delaney Sturgeon is being escorted by Thad and Chris Sturgeon. Delaney has played for the Wolverines for 4 years at the position of guard and forward. Her future plans are to attend a 4-year university to major in secondary education. Once again, Miss Delaney Sturgeon. And up next is Elsie Sturgeon. Elsie Sturgeon is being escorted by Blaine and Jackie Sturgeon. Elsie has played for the Lady Wolverines for 4 years at the position of forward. Her future plans are to pursue a career in the agricultural industry. Once again, Miss Elsie Sturgeon. And those are the 4 seniors, starters for the Lady Wolverines. Up next are the boys basketball team. Kicking us off is Matthew Flumer. Matthew Flumer is being escorted by Mike and Jackie Flumer. Matthew has played for the Wolverines 4 years at the position of center. His future plans are to attend the Air Force or be an electrician. Matthew Flumer. Up next is Brandon Hendrickson. Brandon is being escorted by Bruce and Brian Hendrickson. Brandon has played for 4 years at the position of guard. His future plans are to go into real estate agency. Once again, Brandon Hendrickson. Up next is Charles Chucky Schweinsberg. Chucky is being escorted by Chuck and Nellie Schweinsberg. He has played for the Wolverines for 4 years at the position of guard. His future plans are to attend Slippery Rock University to major in business. Once again, Charles Chucky Schweinsberg. Up next is Christopher Smiley. Christopher Smiley is being escorted by Chris Smiley and Holy-Ann Smiley. Chris has played for 4 years at the position of guard. His future plans are to attend a 4-year college to major in criminal justice and play football. Once again, Christopher Smiley for the Wolverines. Up next and final starting senior for the Wolverines is Dominic Wallace. Dominic Wallace is being escorted by Justin and Chastity Reese. Dom has played for the Wolverines for 2 years at the position of guard. His future plans are to join the Army and then go to college. Once again, Dominic Wallace and the boys basketball team. So up next are the cheerleaders. First off is Alexia Barnhart. Alexia Barnhart's being escorted by Chad and Laura Barnhart. She has been part of the Lady cheering squad for 4 years and her future plans are to attend Slippery Rock University to major in elementary education. Once again, Alexia Barnhart. Up next is Madeline Lisco. Madeline is being escorted by Richard and Lisco. Madeline has been part of the cheerleading squad for 4 years and is going to attend Carlow University for cardiovascular perfusion. Once again, Madeline Lisco. Up next is Holly Palmer. Holly Palmer is being escorted by Doug and Aaron Palmer. Holly's been part of the cheerleaders for 4 years, and her future plans to attend Gannon University to major in radiologic sciences. Up next is Sierra Penigua. Sierra is being escorted by Jamie and Pedro Penigua. Sierra has been part of the cheerleaders for 4 years, and her future plans are to attend Carlow University to study cardiovascular perfusion. Up next is Ava Robbins. Ava is being escorted by Adam and Amanda Robbins. Ava has been part of the team for 4 years, and her future plans are to attend University of Pittsburgh to major in economics and return for law school. Once again, Ava Robbins. Up next is Zane Stoker. Zane is being escorted by John and Megan Stoker. Zane has been part of the team for 1 year and is the mascot for the cheerleading squad. Future plans are going back to Virginia to study cybersecurity software development. Once again, Zane Stoker. And finally, Ariana Warzinski. Ariana is being escorted by Jonathan and the late Crystal Worozinski. Ariana has been part of the squad for 4 years, and her future plans are to attend and to become, at college, pediatric nurse. Once again, Ariana Worozinski. So we do apologize. The list there, unfortunately, was typed out of order. And this is Zane Stoker here. So once again, the cheerleading squad for your Ellwood City Wolverines. A big night here for Lady Wolverines, boys basketball, girls basketball, and the cheerleaders. We saw a good one, and if you did not catch us in the first half, folks, you should go back and rewatch that. What an amazing game by both the girls, Beaver Falls Tigers, as well as the Ellwood City Lady Wolverines. So good stuff there from the girls basketball team. So a big shot here, folks, literally 95 plus feet covering from baseline to baseline. That's a big picture there. And all the seniors, ballpark range, I believe it was right around 26 seniors or so for the entire winter sports. So once again, folks, the senior night here. We will take a break, folks. We'll come back. They're going to put up 15 minutes up on the board for the boys team. They'll practice and they'll get their warm-ups ready to go. 15 minutes, so looking at a 7:55 or 8 o'clock start for senior night for the boys basketball. Stay with us, folks, here on Ellwood City Sports.
Hey friends, Thad the Dad here with Miss Caitlin Kreitzer, a senior here at Ellwood City. Caitlin, would you like to take a walk?
Yeah.
Okay, speak nice and loud. What all sports do you do?
This year I did basketball, volleyball, and football.
In football, do you have a favorite?
Probably basketball.
Basketball. What is more nerve-wracking? Tie game on the foul line with 1 second left to go, or kicking an extra point, tie game, 1 second left to go.
Extra point.
Extra
Sure.
point. If you
Yeah,
don't know,
like,
Caitlin, how many extra points did you have?
I think 63 maybe?
63. It is a new school record, so congratulations on that. Having a great basketball season. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream?
Oreo.
Oreo? Okay. Well, then a favorite restaurant?
Texas Roadhouse.
Well, there you go. Texas Roadhouse. If you could, Sheets or Dunkin' Donuts?
Sheets.
Sheets, okay. Your pets?
I have one dog. Her name's Daisy. And I have 6 chickens.
6 chickens. They're pretty
Yep.
valuable right now.
Oh, yeah.
A good thing to have. You do some hunting.
Yes, I do.
And do you enjoy doing that?
Absolutely.
And you do that with
My dad.
your dad? Yep. I see all the pictures. So I know you guys are having a lot of fun. What's your future plans?
I plan, most likely, I'm probably going to go to Silver Rock, and I'm going to go for elementary education.
Okay, great. I ask everybody this, and you being a multi-sport athlete, you probably lettered in a whole bunch of things since your freshman year. What's the best part about being a student athlete at Ellwood City?
I think just meeting new people and making a bunch of new friendships.
Oh, great. Oh, great. So, well, Miss Caitlin Kreitzer, the senior here, best of luck the rest of the season here in basketball. Good luck to everything.
Thank you.
Hey friends, Thad Sturgeon here along with Kayla Jones doing Walk the Court with Thad the Dad. Kayla, shall we take a walk?
Yes.
All right, great. Kayla, your parents are?
Christina and Keith and Jones.
Okay. How many years have you been playing basketball?
For about 10 years.
10 years.
Yeah.
If you don't know, Kayla hit the 1,000-point mark here this week, being the 8th female here at Ellwood City to do that. Congratulations on that. Do you have a favorite color?
Yeah, green.
Green?
Yeah.
Okay. Of all the schools you've played over the years, is there one that you like really glad you beat?
Nishannick.
No.
Well, our junior year, Nishannick.
Yep. So, well, that's good. I'm sure there's a lot of teammates that feel that way.
Yeah.
Your favorite subject in school?
I like geometry.
Geometry?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a cabin in the woods or beach? Beach. Okay. If you could travel anywhere in the United States, where would you like to go?
Maybe Italy.
Italy?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we've had a couple people say that
Yeah.
they would love to do that. What are your future plans?
I'm going to be attending Till College
Okay.
to finish basketball, and I'm going to be doing communication and broadcasting for my
Okay.
major.
Well, there you go. So you can
Yeah.
come back and take over for Thad here in a couple of years.
Yeah.
It don't pay a lot, so I'd probably try to work up the scale a little bit. So, what's the best part about being a student athlete here at Ellwood City?
I think just it's just like a family. Everybody is so supportive. The fans, like I think just the energy and yeah, I would say like everyone's just a family.
Well, that's so awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Kayla Jones, our senior here for the girls basketball team. Good luck the rest of the way of the season.
Thank you.
Yep. Hey friends, Thad the Dad here. Going to take a walk the court with Miss Delaney Sturgeon. How are you, Delaney?
I'm good. How
Shall
are
we
you?
take a walk?
Yes.
Now, tell us all who your parents are.
Thad and Chris Sturgeon.
That's me. Slow down a little bit. We got questions to ask here. What's your favorite color?
Blue.
Blue. How many different sports do you play? Tell everybody.
I run track, basketball, and volleyball.
Do you have a favorite?
Probably volleyball.
Volleyball?
Volleyball's my favorite.
That is your. It sometimes changes, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. If you could there's a sporting event you would love to go to, what would it be?
A hockey game.
A hockey game.
Yeah,
You'd
you
like to?
should take me one.
I should. Oh, Christmas is coming. Just 11 months away. We can get on that. Do you have any pets?
3 dogs.
3 dogs.
Gabe, Sadie, and Daisy.
Okay. And you have about 300 cows there too, right? Okay,
Yeah.
good. If you could travel anywhere, vacation, airplane ticket, where are we going?
I would probably say Hawaii.
Hawaii? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Chris Smiley said the same thing. If you, what are your future plans?
I want to be a teacher for physical education,
Okay.
secondary,
And do you have a favorite subject?
gym class.
Gym class. That's a big shocker. So, well, Delaney, what's a multi-sport athlete? What's the best part about playing sports here at Ellwood City?
Probably just the community. Everybody always supporting you, making friends, team right beside you.
good deal. So good luck the rest of the way this season, and good luck in track.
Okay.
All right, love you.
You too.
Give me a kiss. There you go. Hey friends, Thad the Dad here with Miss Elsie Sturgeon, a senior here on the basketball team. Would you like to take a walk with me?
Yeah.
All right, Elsie, who's your parents?
Blaine and Jackie Sturgeon.
Okay, this is a very important question. Listen to the wording carefully. Who is your favorite oldest uncle?
Thad the Dad.
That's me. That's my niece Elsie. What all sports do you play?
Volleyball and basketball.
Okay. Do you have a dream concert you would love to go see?
George Strait.
George Strait. Okay. Your best concert you've ever been to?
Jason Aldean.
Jason Aldean. Okay. As many people know, we have a dairy farm. What's your favorite job to do on the farm?
Feeding calves with my pap.
Okay. And how many calves are you feeding right now?
Around 20.
I think I had another one last night. So
okay.
you got another one. Inspirational person in your life, influential person in your life.
My grandparents. Just the way that they've grown old together and built up a business.
Okay, great. They're mine too. Favorite color?
Purple.
Purple. We're gonna go to a restaurant tonight. Which one are we going to?
Texas Roadhouse.
Texas Roadhouse. We have a couple there. That's a big one. What are your future plans?
Pursue a career in the agriculture industry.
Okay. And what is the best part about being a student athlete here at Ellwood City?
The friendships you gain and just the work ethic and hustle and grind.
Yeah. Well, she's one of the hustlers on the basketball team. If you've never seen her play, you go all out every time, and I know everyone recognizes it and appreciates it. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Elsie Sturgeon. Hey friends, Thad the Dad here, walking the court with senior Matt Flumer. Matt, can we take a walk?
Yeah.
All right, great. Your parents are?
Jackie Flumer and Michael Flumer.
Okay. Do you have a favorite color?
Blue.
Blue, okay. Sheets or Dunkin' Donuts?
Sheets.
Favorite pizza topping?
Pepperoni.
Pepperoni, okay. On the topic of food, how about favorite ice cream?
Rocky Road.
Rocky Road, okay. Dream job?
Probably an electrician.
Electrician, okay. Just won the lottery tonight. What are you buying tomorrow?
Porsche.
A Porsche.
Yep.
I'm sure your dad and mom are really happy that you bought them
Oh,
something.
yeah.
But so you got a Porsche. Then your dream vacation.
Dream vacation. Miami. I love Miami.
Okay, you've been there then?
I have been there, yes.
Okay. And dream concert. You can see anybody in concert.
I'm going to say... That's a hard one.
That is. When was out there?
Paramore? I like Paramore.
Okay. All right. That sounds good. And do you have any pets?
I have 2 dogs.
2 dogs. And their names are?
Baxter and Milo.
Okay, Baxter and Milo. Future plans?
Future plans, I'm probably going to either go to the military or be an electrician.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
What is there a branch of military you're
Air
looking
Force.
at? Air Force.
Yep.
Oh, God bless you. Hope that works out.
I hope
so. What's the best part? You've been playing basketball. You played a little football in junior high,
Yeah.
correct? What's the best part about being a student athlete here in Ellwood City?
Honestly, it's probably just the interactions with everyone else, like making friends, just being out there and having a great time.
Well, good. Everybody, senior Matt Flumer. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hey friends, Thad the Dad here. Gonna walk the court with senior Chris Smiley. Chris, can we take a walk?
Yep.
Okay, Chris, your parents are?
Holly Ann and Chris Smiley.
Okay, and multi-sport athlete. What's more nerve-wracking? Foul shot, tie game, 1 second to go, or 4th and goal, down by 3, 1 second to go?
I'd say 4th and goal.
4th and goal?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it true that you took extra credit points from my daughter to get an A in Miss Noble's class?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
She saved me from out of a final.
See, my daughter saved you from out of a fire. I didn't hear that part of the story,
Yeah.
but okay, well that's good to know, and everyone else to know that my daughter would help you out in that situation. What's your Sheets or Dunkin' Donuts?
Sheets.
Sheets, okay. Let's see what else we got. Your vacation spot. airplane ticket anywhere in the United States? Where are we going?
Hawaii.
Hawaii. Okay. Are you more of a beach or cabin in the woods guy?
I like the beach.
The beach. Okay. What are your future plans?
I'm gonna go to college, play some football,
Okay.
study criminal justice.
Criminal justice. Okay. You got some offers out there for football? Okay. Awesome stuff. I'm sure we'll be looking forward to seeing more about that. This might take a second for you to think of. Coach Bradley's your basketball coach, football coach. Give me one word to describe Coach Dan Bradley.
Determined.
Determined. That's a good one because he is all that and a little bit more. Chris, what's the best part about playing high school sports?
The crowd, family. You get brotherhood from all the players and you get a lot of support.
That's good. And you're always playing extra games because you've been making the playoffs. So, Chris, good luck the rest of the way. Thank you. Everyone, Chris Smiley. Welcome back, folks, as we're just seconds away from the start of our doubleheader matchup here as the Beaver Falls boys will be taking on the Ellwood City boys. The Beaver Falls coming in a little tough, 2-18, 2-9 in section play, a very young team. And they're going to be taking on the Wolverines tonight with a record of 12-8, 7-3. And I hope you enjoyed our interviews there that the seniors here at Ellwood City all agreed to do. We'll have a few more of them at halftime as well. And Brad, thank you for doing the senior announcements as we went across. That was a fun walk with my daughter out across there, and definitely great memory, folks. We're going to have the playing of our national anthem. And there you have it, folks, our Star Spangled Banner. And we're just moments away from the starting lineups here for tonight's contest.
Yep, so we'll start with the visiting Beaver Falls Tigers. Coming into play here. Starting us off will be number 22, the sophomore guard, 5'6", Tayshawn Haskins. Number 3, the sophomore guard, 5'6", Cardi Williams. Sophomore guard, number 11, 6'1", Dejon Flannery. Sophomore forward, 6'5", number 12, Jason Frank. And finally, sophomore guard, 5'9", number 20, Marshawn Williams. The head coach is Ramon Shepard. The assist coaches, Dwight Collins, Jason Wallace, Kevin Nesmith, and Lance Jeter.
So coming up now will be the Ellwood City Wolverines, coming to the record of 12-8, 7-3, sitting there third in conference. First up is number 2, the sophomore sensation, 220 points in his career, Caleb Cervic. Next up is number 3, junior forward, Aaron Lake. Next up, he's a senior guard, number 1, Chucky Swinesberg. Seniors guard, 6 foot, 472 points in his career. Number 5, Chris Smiley. And getting the start tonight on this senior night, his senior guard, number 21, Brandon Hendrickson. From here on out, he is going to be called Hendo.
Like a $100 bill.
We got that confirmed on our walk the court with Thad the Dad. You see the seniors there on the screen, 5 seniors. Folks, what a night. If you were able to catch a great basketball game, the Wolverines, what was that final?
59-54.
59-54, extra basketball overtime. What a great way to walk out of here on your senior night. They beat Beaver Falls twice this season, and that could be key next Monday, because we're going to talk about that a lot here as the next 4 or 5 days roll by, as we'll have the all-important seedings. Because when will be the first game? If they do
First
that
games
Monday,
will be Thursday and Friday. I think the girls will be Thursday, boys will be Friday.
They might slip in. There'll be probably a few Wednesday night play-in games.
Possible play-in games.
But we're not going to worry about that here. Folks, we're going to have tip-off on this senior night here from Ellwood City, and it is taken by number 2, Caleb Cervic. And up the court he comes, out to Chuckster Swinesburg. Oh, off the side of the rim, doesn't go. Hendrickson with the rebound, pass underneath to Chucky. Swinesburg, that is. Swinesburg almost lost it, but gets it back. Now out to senior Chris Smiley, bounces to sophomore Caleb Cervic. Cervic dribbles around there, wanting to let everything come together. There's Hendo, counting for 3! Braden Hendrickson drains the 3, getting the start tonight. From about 5 foot behind the line, Brad, he didn't need no rim. It was all through. Now here comes Beaver Falls. There's a shot by Williams. Can't get it to go. Big time rebound there by number 20, Williams. There's a shot by 3. Three-pointer by number 11, Flannery. And a minute into the game, both teams with a three-pointer. Here comes Aaron Lake. Caught the Beaver Falls, starts sleeping. Hendo puts up reverse. Ellwood! It's the Ellwood! Let's go! What a play there by Hendo. Braden Hendrickson. He's going to get the and one.
That got me out of my seat,
yes,
too.
Yes, it did.
Oh, man.
Can he complete the and one? Off the back of the rim, don't go. Rebound, Chris Smiley. Kicks it back out there. Aaron Lake. Lake, a little pivot move around there, gets around. Now Chris Smiley wants to get down the baseline. He does. Gets it partially blocked, and a shot don't go. Rebound there by Flannery. Flannery now, top of the key, dribbles around there, finds his man, Williams. Williams back, and going to give a travel. The first turnover of the night. Wolverines will be inbounding from the near side. So inbounding now will be Chuck Swinesburg, gets it there to Hendrickson. Hendrickson looks, surveys, almost loses it, and going to be last touch as number 22, Huskins, came in there to disrupt things, and the ball went off his fingertips. Now Chris Smiley will be inbounding. 5-3 here in favor of the, and a tip there, but maintained by Carter Williams, and here comes. There's a lot of length of this Beaver Falls team. You remember, Brad, when we were down there, 4 or 5 weeks ago, we were impressed by the length. Just their shots weren't quite falling. That one does. Oh, that one uses all the rim and gets it in. Carter Williams. 2 3-pointers by Beaver Falls here to make the score 6-5. Now Smiley gives direction. Tells Chuckster to go through there. Picks up his dribble. Needs someone to throw to. Finds Hendrickson. Hendrickson goes down. Puts it up. Off the front of the rim. Don't go. Lake tried to get the rebound. Chucky Swinesburg in there. And they're going to get a foul, a pushing foul against Beaver Falls.
Yeah, a little bit different lineup here for the Beaver Falls Tigers the last time we played. And it was very effective. The last time out, Beaver Falls was playing Mohawk at Beaver Falls. They held them. It was within 15-point game. So this defense is a little bit different for the Tigers.
Lake for 3. Does not get it to go. And Chucky Swinesburg not giving up. Over the back throw, gets Caleb Cervic. Bounce pass almost between the legs of Williams. Swinesburg puts it up and in. Count it. The Chuckster, He gets on the board with his first 2 points of the night. Now up the court. Here comes Flannery. Gets a screen, goes it out there to Williams. Williams goes to the big guy underneath, and Lake as Jason Frank. Frank stands there at 6'5".
Yeah, he plays like 7 foot with the length.
He does, and just a sophomore. You know, Beaver Falls, you may look there 2-18, 2-9. Give them another year or two.
Yeah.
They're a young team, and they got length.
We saw them at the PBC Hall of Fame Classic. They held Ambridge in check in that one. They almost pulled the upset.
Well, they're a team that's definitely gotten better since the beginning of the season.
Yep.
So give Coach Ramon Shepard props.
And you know
props for
that. It's about how you finish.
There's a three. Off the backboard, does not go. Rebound there by Aaron Lake. Lake, head up. Dribbling down through there. Wants to go coast to coast, and goes off the leg of one of the Beaver Falls Tigers. So inbounding, gets it in the hands of Aaron Lake. Lake now dribbles around, gets it in the hands of Caleb Cervic. Cervic there with the, now out to Smiley. Smiley, Anderson, good perimeter ball movement here for the time being. Chuckster for three. Oh, and he's going to be fouled. He's going to get to the line and shoot it 3 times.
Yeah. And I think that's going to be on Frank. Yes, it is. That's his first team's second already. And that's big. If you can get Frank into foul trouble, that changes the size underneath the hoop.
And speaking of Frank, the last game he went 0 for 12.
Yeah. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen again.
And he gets shooting 50%. It's a different game. First shot by Chucky Swinesburg is good.
How about our seniors?
Yes.
All the 8 points so far. Good stuff from Hendrickson and Chucky so far.
Yep. Chucky's second attempt. Made it look easy, and he gets a third attempt. Fouled on that 3-point shot.
And obviously, Hendrickson already with a season and career high, which is great.
Yep, and Chucky makes all 3 of them.
All
He's
right.
got 5 points.
Let's go.
It's 10-6 in favor of the Wolverines.
Couldn't script that any better. 10-6, 4-point lead.
Gets a screen, kicks it back out there. Flannery for 3. Back to the rim, don't go. Who gets that rebound? Chucky Swinesburg. He's playing like his hair's on fire out there, all over the place. Now, Chris Smiley dribbles around from the elbow. Oh, off the back of the rim, does not go. And a travel, and he knew it. Deshaun Haskins got that ball. He's just a sophomore. Number 14, senior Dom Wallace is going to find his way into the game.
Yep, so Dom
Jackson
Wallace.
Kerr checks in.
Jackson Kerr, and then number 10, Cuevas as well.
Yep. Cuevas, who's having a really good sophomore year.
Yeah.
Off the bench for the Wolverines.
And he's kind of their go-to guy. When somebody's not shooting well, he'll come in and make the difference.
Pretty good shooter.
Nice
Caleb Cervic
screen.
underneath. Oh, Jackson Kerr on the inbound to Caleb Cervic. 12-6. So Lake stayed out there, and Caleb Cervic around there to Williams. Back into the hands of Marshawn Williams. Dribbles down the lane. Left-handed shot, too far by Flannery. Caleb Cervic ends up with it. He's going to drive, nifty move, and he's going to get the arm hacked at. He's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
That's 4 fouls already in the quarter.
Yep, and 2
Yeah,
on
the second.
Marshawn Williams, number 20.
Wow, that's big. 4 fouls. Fouls stacking up here for Beaver Falls Tigers.
And now Caleb Cervic. First shot is good. Checking into the game now is Levi Wynn, the freshman, as Marshawn Williams is going to need to sit down with them 2 fouls. Second shot by Cervic in and out of the rim does not go. Williams, Carter Williams that is, with the rebound coming the other way. Gets the screen, does Williams, puts it up. Floater doesn't go. Aaron Lake with them big arms gets it up there. Got his head up, dribble down there, no look pass to Cuevas. Back out, Dom Wallace. Oh, can't quite get her to go. And Jackson Curry not giving up. Wallace throws it out there in front of the Tigers bench. Williams. Oh, and Lake partially got it blocked. Did not get the shot to go. Now coming the other way. Throws underneath for the tall, lengthy Frank. He kicks it back out to Flannery. Flannery Over to Williams. Flannery now. Trying to work the perimeter. They want to get the ball to Frank in the middle, but he's just not got that passing lane to him yet. Although at 6'5", you can about throw it to the rafters and he can get it. Flannery looks, bounce pass to Williams. Williams over to Wynn, who came off the bench. Air Biscuit does not go. Here comes Jackson Kerr. Meets some resistance. Now Dom Wallace throws it down there to Cuevas. Shoot that three! Oh!
Whoa.
Hit touched all the rim, didn't go. Caleb Cervic fights for that offensive rebound off the front of the rim, don't go. Who ends up with it? And I think they're going to get Dom Wallace with a foul. Yes, Dom Wallace came in off the bench. The senior gets a foul.
He earned a spot in the books the hard way with a foul there. Good play though on offense. The offensive rebound has been really good for the Wolverines so far. They've got six offensive rebounds. It's kind of like the same thing with the girls basketball team in that first game. I think the timeout was officially taken there by Beaver Falls, so that'll leave them with 4 with 2:31 left here. So we'll have the cheerleaders.
Enjoy the cheerleaders.
Yep. Again, folks, both teams back in action Thursday and Friday. Thursday will be girls basketball, and that's a big one now. Now that the Lady Wolverines defeated Beaver Falls, they have a chance to get into a 3-way tie, basically, or even a 4-way tie for that matter, at Quaker Valley. Make the trip. That one's going to be big.
Is that a 6:30 start?
That is a 6 o'clock start,
okay.
And in the last timeout, if you recall, Ellwood held Quaker Valley in check for basically three quarters. So
well, you got Mimi Thoreau down there, who's got
goodness.
over 40 Division I. She stands there 6'4", 6'5".
Yep.
They held her in check to 6 points in the first half, but sadly for the Wolverines, she scored 28.
Yeah. And then the boys back in action Friday at Aliquippa. So that one will be on Huddle. It is a paid subscription, but you can watch it on Huddle.
So Beaver Falls, after that timeout, brings it up the court. Flannery now dribbling around there. Kicks it out there to Levi Wynn. Came in off the bench. Almost stolen by Lake. Keeps a shot. Number 3 takes a shot. Cuevas with the rebound. Big dribble. Almost does lose it, but gets it in the hands. And there's Cervic. Not giving up, and he gets blocked by Flannery. Quickly coming the other way. As Flannery going to pull it back out. Let things resettle to set up an offensive play. Out there to Wynn. Wynn back out to Flannery. Flannery surveys. Caleb Cervic all over him. Tips it. Frank gets them long arms up there. Keeps it alive for the Tigers. There's Flannery, tries diving down the lane, off the front of him, don't go. Aaron Lake fighting for it, gets the rebound, crossover dribble, accidentally passes it to Jackson Kerr. Jackson Kerr back out to Lake. Gets in the hands of Caleb Cervic. Minute 14, fast moving. Cuevas for 3, off the side of the rim, don't go. Gives chase as Dom Wallace, but who ends up with it is Flannery. Pass down there, shot don't go for Williams. There's going to be a foul underneath the hoop. The shot foul is on the floor.
Foul on Ellwood City, number 14, Dom Wallace.
Dom Wallace picks up his second foul. And now we got Chris Smiley checking in, and senior Matt Flumer coming in off the bench. As Flume gets his first action of the night. Dribbling on there is Flannery. Just under a minute to play here. Flannery surveys. Mix it around there to Williams. Williams looking for Frank underneath, couldn't go to him. Back out top the key, Win to Flannery. Flannery wants to dribble. It's kind of a perimeter, and they're just working things inside there for Frank. They do get it to him that time. Pulls up from the foul line. Shot don't go. Big outstretched arms. Lake had to rebound, but lost it. Little spin. They're going to get a travel as Carter Williams was looking for somebody to throw to, and nothing but a white shirt there. And once again, and we've seen official Stebbins do this several times tonight, they're not taking kindly to players not getting the ball back to the officials quickly.
Yep.
we saw both teams get that warning in the girls' game. Now, Smiley underneath to Flumer. Flumer puts it around there. He's going to go to the line for 2. Trying to make something happen was Matt Flumer. That's going to be 5 fouls.
Yep, and I know it's only 12 seconds left in the quarter, but 5 fouls. The fouls are starting to stack up.
Yep, the Wolverines just sitting there with 3. Really, Don Wallace with 2. And Aaron Lake is sitting there with 1. Matt Flumer, first shot, in and out of the rim, does not go. It looked good.
It did. I like how he bends his knees. He's going through the full rotation the way you should. I know that's tough for a big guy, though.
Yeah. Now Flumer, second shot. Wolverines up 13-6. And I think they're going to get, and he made the shot, but it's not going to count.
Cuevas.
Cuevas got into the lane a little bit too quick there.
I was kind of hoping that maybe they would call it on Beaver Falls first, but
it was the right call. Rolled the ball up. Here's Flannery, puts it up, and he's going to be fouled with 6 seconds remaining.
I agree with Coach Bradley. I think that was incidental. I thought they both went up straight.
Yep.
But they're going to call it on Flumer. That's his first, team's 4th now. So 5-4 in fouls. Going to the line is Flannery.
To shoot 2.
Yeah.
Wolverines up 13-6. First shot by Flannery is good. When you think about it, Brad, 2 3-pointers for Beaver Falls.
Yep.
And a foul shot. They're going to try to make it
That's
6
it.
seconds remaining.
At the same time, you're only down 6, pending 5.
And it is. He's 2 for 2 from the line is Flannery. Here comes 4 seconds. Caleb Cervic loses the hand on the ball, puts up the floater, can't get it to go, and the clock strikes 0. That's the end of 1. It's 13-8 in favor of the Wolverines. Hey, I want to give a shout out, someone that couldn't be here tonight, Chris Smiley and Tyler Smiley on the team's grandparents, Rose and Kevin, Mima and Pappy, were unable to be here tonight. Kevin is having some health issues and was unable to be here tonight. But I will say, if you could keep Kevin and Imhoff in your thoughts and prayers as he's going through some health issues right now. I know they're listening. I know they love watching not only their grandsons, but of course all the Ellwood City players play. They've been to a lot of games over the course of Chris and Tyler's career, and are very sad that they could not be here tonight. So, folks, Mima and Pappy, Chris Smiley's grandparents, if you can keep them in your thoughts, and a shout out to them. I know they did it for Chris for the football, and I know they did the same thing for basketball. I didn't get to see that one, but a beautiful basketball that they get made for Chris on his senior night.
Out-of-town score update. Oh, that was something tricky. After the first quarter, Mohawk had a lead on Aliquippa, and then the Quips, they got woken up. It's halftime. It's 33-18.
Yeah, I think Coach Nick said, okay, guys, enough of this.
Enough of that.
Aliquippa has that ability
to
just turn it on. And
defense, defense, defense.
Long and fast. I'm not saying get your reservations to the Peak. There's a lot of basketball there.
Yep.
But
Yep.
Basketball is going to pick up right where football is.
South Allegheny has a shot with them, but that'd be a good one to watch.
It would be. It would be. Maybe we'll just go down there to the Peak.
I like it.
And watch some basketball for a couple of days.
I know Newcastle fans may be looking at something potentially there.
Yep.
All right, back to
several
here.
Lawrence County teams. Union
Yes.
girls look good.
Yep.
Back to live action, folks. Sorry. Got a little commentary. There's Frank with that turnaround.
Didn't take long.
Nope, it did not. You sit here, Brad. The Wolverines just with a 3-point lead. There's Lake. Drives down there. Puts it up and off the glass and in. One thing we've seen Aaron Lake play, he's led it all 2 years. Obviously this year he will. In the absence of Joseph Roth, he's had to learn how to drive to that hoop, and this year he has.
Yes, he has.
Improved greatly from December 1st
it's crazy.
until February.
Flumer
with the steal. Slam it, big guy. Little spin, puts it up. Oh, did not quite get it finished.
Oh.
That would have brought the Flumer fanatics
out
of the bleachers. Flannery now. Over there to Win. Back out to Williams. Williams deep three.
Oh,
and he
my.
drains it.
Pure.
15-13. Aaron Lake now to Jackson Kerr. Jackson Kerr got Flume, cut to the hoop, turns around. No look pass, doesn't work. Throws it out there. Who brings it up the court? Levi Wynn. Beaver Falls can actually tie, and the foul is on the floor, and I think it's going to go to the line. Chris Smiley gets nailed with the foul. Chucky Swinesburg going to check in. And Levi Wynn's going to check out. And Marshawn Williams checks back into the game. Remember, Brad, he's sitting there with 2 fouls he got early on in the first quarter. That was on the floor, so Beaver Falls inbounds. Flannery surveys. You sit here, Brad, and Beaver Falls can tie this game on this possession. Frank throws it out there. They can take the lead. Off the side of the rim, does not go. Frank gives chase. Foot on the line, didn't call it. Now Flannery gets it out top of the key. Dribbling around there. It's Flannery. It was tipped, but Marshawn Williams able to catch the ball. All the way across court. Flannery wants to go down the baseline, puts up the floater. It's short. Aaron Lake is there. Almost loses it. Chucky Swinesburg picks the ball up on a dribble. Throws it down there. Chris Smiley. Smiley back out to Chucky Swinesburg. Drives down the lane. Oh, a little bit too hard off the back. Who ends up with it is Flannery. Chucky's not free to drive to the hoop tonight.
No, I like it. I like the aggression. Just got to make some shots now.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. On both sides of the ball.
Yeah.
It's
got to go. Cold streak going.
Underneath there. Kicks it back out there to Carter Williams. He's going to shoot, but thinks better of it. Pulls it back out. Now Flannery. Got Frank there at the elbow. Underneath. Dishes it off. Lake there. Good defense with Swinesburg. And he travels.
Yes, he did.
And give Chucky Swinesburg and Aaron Lake credit for that turnover by Beaver Falls. Beaver Falls now looking to do a bit of a press. Gets it in. Caleb Cervic dribbles down, finds Chris Smiley. Smiley, bounce pass. Oh, and a good play there by Jason Frank. Them long arms was able to get that ball stolen. Here comes Flannery. There's a shot, three-pointer, it's good. And just like that, Carter Williams gives Beaver Falls a 1-point lead, and Coach Bradley said, enough of this. We need a 30-second timeout to talk this over.
Yeah, starting this off looked pretty good for the Wolverines. They were the hot hand there, making a bunch of shots, and now all of a sudden they've gone cold. And well,
where are we at for time? For almost halfway through here,
yeah.
The second period, and the Wolverines have scored 2 points to Beaver Falls 8.
8-2 run, just like what the Lady Wolverines did in the first game to close out the first half. Hopefully, the boys got something up their sleeve as well.
And folks, hope you enjoyed that first game. Sorry at the end there, I got into it.
Somebody's got blackmail on you.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Beyondy's got a recording
really?
of you doing some crazy stuff at the end of that game.
Okay. You got a daughter, you got a niece on senior night in an overtime game. And, I was not planning on going to overtime. I had this, nice thing to say about my daughter when it was ending. And I can still say them nice things. What a great group of girls, and we wish them nothing but the best of luck. Quaker Valley and going to the playoffs. Lake goes down the lane, and he's going to be fouled.
The question is it going to be the reach, or is it going to be Frake from the backside? It's going to be the reach. That's on 20, I believe.
That's going to be his third.
Yeah.
And team's first.
That's big.
It is. It's Marshawn Williams. He had how many? Oh, I lost.
They're going to call in the act of shooting, too.
Yes, they are.
Wow.
First shot by Lake. It's good. We're going to tie game 16-16. And number 2, Levi Wynn's going to check back in as Marshawn Williams is going to have to leave, sitting there with 3 fouls, just about halfway through the second quarter of play. Excuse me, folks. Lake touches all of the rim, and down through the cylinder it goes. He gets the point. Beaver Falls got to watch. You almost could have called them for leaving the lane early that time, too. And here's Flannery. Throws it out there to Win. Not a starter, but came in off the bench.
Yeah, they switched to a man-to-man defense now for the Wolverines. Yep, it's still man-to-man technically.
Flannery passes it over to Frank. Frank, high arching shot, and he gets his 4th point of the night. Here comes Lake. Wants to drive down the lane, tucks the ball, and they're going to say travel, and that was the right call. He went down there. Frank, the long arms, made him stutter step just a little bit. It's 18-17 in favor of Beaver Falls. And I know the Wolverines started the game. They were trying to get all the seniors in. I respect Coach Browley for doing that. Didn't have your regular starters in. There's a 3, a little bit long. Caleb Cervic. You know who ends up with it is Chucky Swinesburg. Looks down the court, finds Jackson Kerr. Jackson puts it up and in with the and one. But I will say Beaver Falls is a much improved team than what we saw there on that Friday night 5 weeks ago.
We said about it, folks, when you get close to the playoff time, it's about getting hot at the right time. And I know the season's pretty much done for the Tigers. They still got one more game, but they
something
have
to
improved.
build off of. Something
Yes.
to build off of when you got no seniors. And the complete C and one was Jackson Kerr. He's got 3 points on the night. Here comes Beaver Falls. Wolverines back with the lead, 20-18. Dribbles down there. It's Flannery. A left-handed shot does not go. Frank fights for that rebound, and he gets it. There's Wynn with a 3, and just like that, that was Carter Williams. I'm sorry, Brad. No, it was Wynn. I don't want to mess you up there doing stats. So you don't know Brad, he works the stats thing here. Get him serving out to Lake, shoots the 3 from far away, doesn't get it to go. Flannery reaches up high into the air and gets the rebound. Quickly throws it down there to Carter Williams. Williams back out to Flannery. Flannery dribbled, guarded there by Lake, gets the screen, goes down, dishes it off. Back out to Levi Wynn. Wynn, bounce pass to Carter Williams. Almost stolen there by Jackson Kerr, trying to work it inside the paint. And a timeout taken by head coach Ramon Shepard.
Ooh. Yeah, there was a window there where the basket was actually going to be good by Williams, but timeout nonetheless. So, again, 21-20. Again, folks, both these teams are back in action on Friday. Ellwood will be at Aliquippa. And then for the Lady Wolverines that we saw tonight, they'll be down at Quaker Valley on Thursday. 6 o'clock tip-off there. That's a big one, folks. That could be determination of seeding based upon a tie of 3 teams. We know that Riverside won, so they are sitting there at 8-5. We know that Ellwood City's 8-5. Then you've got Beaver Falls now 8-5, and then you got Quaker Valley sitting there at 9-4. It comes down to Ellwood. If they could pull an upset, we could have a 4-way, 3-way, whatever it may be.
Who does Beaver Falls have? Beaver Falls has New Brighton.
I believe
Yes.
no. Riverside's got New Brighton.
Oh, right. Okay.
I forget who Beaver Falls has. That's the one I don't remember. I don't remember if it's Olsh or if it is Mohawk. I forget which one it was, which is why it could be 3 or 4 ties. We'll see.
Yeah, exactly. So inbounding after the timeout, gets it to Flannery, high arching shot, and nothing but net. It's good. 3 balls fallen tonight. Tyler Smatley checked in along with number 23, Adrian Alvarez. After that timeout, a steal there by Flannery, puts it up, and shot don't go, but who's there to get the rebound was Carter Williams, but it got rejected by Alvarez, coming the other way, and Frank reaches them long arms up there, gets the steal. Frank says to Flannery, slow it down, let's get a set play. We got a 4-point lead. Down Flannery, and Alvarez reaches up to get the rebound. Who gets it? And they're going to call.
I think we're going to call foul.
They are.
Wow. Did not expect that.
22, that's on.
So that's on Haskins, his first, team's 3rd, I believe now. Yep.
Buck
Interesting.
43 remaining. Smiley wanting to inbound. Gets it out there.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Alvarez goes down, puts it up, and shot don't go. And it's going to be last touched by Beaver Falls.
I like what Alvarez did there. He went right to the hoop to challenge Frank. Frank's got the edge on some size, but give credit, Alvarez running the court.
Alvarez standing there pretty tall.
He does, yeah.
I don't have a size for
Nope,
him on
and
my
we probably
roster.
will not get one anytime soon.
So, goes through the legs, but who's there? Michael Cuevas gets the loose ball in the hands of Caleb Cervic. Cervic launching up the
like
three.
it.
Oh, shot don't go. Cuevas not giving up on a play.
Yeah, they're going to call a foul
And
on
I think Alvarez,
from the
it's okay to
backside.
reach for that ball, but you can't reach over his shoulder to do it.
Yep.
So that's going to be
Ellwood City, number 23, Adrian Alvarez. His first,
Alvarez. That's his first, team second, buck 23 remaining. Here comes Flannery. Down the lane, he's going to be fouled, and he's going to go to the line to shoot two.
Again, folks, that's the name of the game. Drive to the hoop, and you'll get a foul. It'll be in your favor every time. Drive to the hoop.
Yep, so Jackson Kerr gets a foul on him. Team's third. Jackson's first. Flannery going to go to the line. He's 2 for 2. And his first shot does not go. And Braden Hendrickson, that is going to check into the game. Chris Smiley's going to take a seat. And Aaron Lake's going to come back in. And Alvarez is going to take a seat. A lot of length there for Alvarez. We've seen his maturity throughout the season, working some playing time into the varsity games. Second shot by Flannery is good. Someone has to take the ball out for the Wolverines. Michael Cuevas says, I'll do it. Gets in the hands of Aaron Lake. Lake crosses the timeline with that left-handed dribble. Wants to get it to Cervic, dumps it off to him. Cervic and Lake work really well together. Caleb Cervic down the lane, and I think one of the Tigers is going to get nailed with the foul.
I did say it. Drive to the hoop, and you're going to get the call.
So that's going to be the second foul on Haskins, and the team's fourth. So the Wolverines got themselves into bonus the first period. One foul away from doing that in the second, albeit 59.6 seconds remaining. Caleb Cervic, he's 2 for 3 from the line tonight. Second shot, high arching shot, nothing but net, it's good. Cervic now 3 for 4 on the night. He's got 5 points of the 22 for the Wolverines. Look now, Brad. I mean, the Beaver Falls is still up 25-22. And a shot there by Flannery. Can't get it to go. Frank gives chase, gets the rebound. Who gets the ball? Carter Williams. Back out top of the key to Flannery. If you're Coach Shepard for the Beaver Falls Tigers, you're going to be happy with how your team has played. But they turned the ball over there. Jackson Kerr. Oh, it tipped out away. And a great defensive play there by Nate. Oh, it did not go out of bounds. It was saved. Flannery got the deflection, and who ended up with it was Beaver Falls. Flannery guarded there by Jackson Kerr. Henderson comes over, gives chase into the hands of Frank, throws it out there to win for 3. In and out of the rim, does not go. Williams with the 3 and count it. It's good. Bodies flying all over the place, but to no avail. And just like that, folks, wow. What a second quarter by the Beaver Falls Tigers as they scored 20 points in that second period to the Wolverines 9. They lead this game 28-22.
That's the power of the 3-ball.
Yes, it is.
And again, they're going to let them play a little bit, and if you drive to the hoop, you get fouls, and then all of a sudden there's no fouls.
Yeah.
So, folks, we'll take a timeout here. We got 3 more, I believe it is, senior interviews that we're going to show real quick. We'll come back, do some halftime stats, and then we'll bring you second half action. You're watching Ellwood City Sports here. Beaver Falls Tigers up by 6.
Hey, friends, Thad the Dad here, walking the court, and we have with us now Mr. Chucky Swinesberg. Chucky, can we take a walk?
Yes, sir.
All right, great. Speak nice and loud. Your parents are?
Chuck and Nellie Schwansberg.
Chuck and Nellie Swinesberg. And how many years you been playing basketball?
I'd say about 12 years.
12 years?
Yep.
Okay. What's your favorite restaurant?
I'm gonna have to say I like Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A. Okay, that sounds good. Favorite TV show?
I like Ballers with The Rock.
Okay. What's the couple songs on your iPad or Apple Music right now?
A couple songs. I don't know. I like the choir.
I'm sorry?
Large amount.
Okay.
So I like Kodak Black. You know, rappers like that.
Okay. Sounds good. Do you have a favorite color?
I like blue.
Blue. Okay. Do you beach or cabin in the woods?
Beach for sure.
Beach. Okay. And have you been to the beach? What? Do you have a favorite beach to go to?
I like to go down to Fort Lauderdale.
Okay. All right. That sounds fun. In a word, describe Coach Bradley.
He's the main man.
The main man.
Main man. Yep.
Okay. Great. What's your future plans?
Go to Slippery Rock, study business. Sales.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, great. What's the best part about being on the basketball team here and being a student athlete at Ellwood City?
It's just a lot of fun. You know, everybody supports you, the whole town. It's real fun playing with all these guys.
Yeah, it's a fun group.
Yeah,
you've been playing together a long time.
Yep.
So, do you have a favorite teacher?
What's your favorite teacher? Mr. Arbs.
Okay, Arbs, we hear him a lot. And your favorite subject?
Math with Miss Krupa.
Oh, there you go. So, well, great. Everyone, senior Chucky Swinesburg. Thank you, man. Yep. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Hey friends, Thad Sturgeon here. Walk the court with Thad the Dad. Here we have senior Brandon Hendrickson. We call him, what do they call you?
Hendo.
Hendo. Everyone knows him as Hendo. Hendo, shall we take a walk?
Yeah.
All right, great. Hendo, who's your parents?
Brian and Bruce, I guess.
Okay. What is your favorite food?
Probably pizza.
Pizza, what's your favorite? What's your go-to toppings?
Pepperoni and black olives.
Black olives?
Yeah.
Okay, that
Little
makes
weird.
it... No, not weird, just not something I'd expect everyone to say. Anyway, what's your favorite subject here at Ellwood City?
Probably science.
And a favorite teacher?
Miss Krupa.
Miss Krupa, yeah, we hear that a lot. Your favorite, if I could give you an airplane ticket to go anywhere, where would you go?
Probably Italy.
Italy?
Always wanted to go there.
Well, that'd be quite a trip. That would be quite a trip. Sheets or Dunkin' Donuts?
Sheets.
Sheets, okay. Not a big Dunkin' fan?
Sheets
Okay.
is better.
Yep, it is better. I'll go along with that. What are your future plans?
I want to get into real estate.
Okay.
But I don't know how we do that, so I'm going to figure it out.
Yeah. Well, that's there's always something to sell, so that should work out well. Describe Coach Bradley.
He pushes us. And
Yeah.
tries his best to do what any coach would make us better.
Yep, and he does a pretty good job of doing that. What's the best part, or what's the memory you take from being a student athlete here at Ellwood City?
I just playing with all my teammates. You know, like pass through everybody, all the seniors already left, new freshmen that are coming in, just playing with all of them.
Oh, that's awesome stuff. So, best of luck to everything you do. Hendo, everybody. Hey friends, Thad Sturgeon here and Walk the Court with Thad the Dad. Here we are with senior Dom Wallace.
Hello,
Dom,
nice to meet you.
shall we take a walk?
Yeah.
Okay, Dom, your parents are?
Chastity Reese and Justin Wallace.
Okay. What's your 3 a.m. snack?
Probably like a bag of Doritos.
Doritos?
Yeah.
You have a flavor of Doritos you go to?
Cool Ranch.
Cool Ranch? Okay,
Yeah.
that works. That
Yeah,
works.
yeah.
I'm a little more cheese guy.
Yeah.
What's your favorite color?
Probably blue. Blue's my
Blue?
favorite color.
Okay. Favorite restaurant?
Christie's. I like Christie's.
Christie's? There
Yeah,
you go.
right.
Breakfast or dinner? Or both?
Both.
Both? There we go. I'm going to give you a plane ticket to go anywhere in the United States. Where are we going?
Probably Florida.
Florida?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you been to Florida?
I have.
And what do you like about Florida?
I like the weather. I like
Yep,
the weather.
a lot warmer than the last 2 weeks
Yeah.
we've had here. Your favorite teacher?
Miss Emery.
Emery? Okay, and
Yeah.
your favorite subject?
Probably math.
Math?
Yeah.
Okay. What are your future plans?
I want to go to the Army.
Okay.
I feel like that would be a very humbling experience. And it would
Yes.
just divide me as a person.
Wow.
Better me and
It's
stuff.
that's awesome. I
Yeah.
mean, I applaud you for looking at that career path and wish you nothing but the best.
Yeah.
What's the best part about playing high school sports?
Just for the experience and with all your buddies and stuff, you know. So I feel like that's good.
Wonderful. Everybody, senior Dom Wallace.
Thank you.
All right, folks, welcome back into Lincoln High School Big Gym here in Ellwood City. It's halftime. We'll go through some stats here real quick, and then we'll take one more break before the start of the third quarter. Leading the charge for the Beaver Falls Tigers, up 28-22. Again, Ellwood came out. The senior-led team, Hendrickson and Chucky Schweinsberg, came out, scored the first 9 points up on the board for Ellwood City. And since then, Ellwood has been held at just 13 in about, 15 minutes of game time. And then Beaver Falls had a 20-9 scoring lead change in the second quarter, and that's why they're up by 6. Leading the charge for the Tigers is Carter Williams. He's got 4 3-pointers, 12 points. Flannery's got 2 3-pointers. He's got 9. Frank with 4, and then Wynn with 3. 2 of the starters haven't scored, but that's all you need, 28-22. On the flip side, Chucky Schweinsberg with 5, Cervic with 5, Lake with 4, Hendrickson with 5, Jackson Kerr with 3. So you have basically 5 players for the Wolverines scoring, but just inconsistent play guarding the three-point line. 7 for 15 are the Beaver Falls Tigers. 7 for 15, 7 shots made, and they've only taken 11 underneath the hoop. 7 for 15, shooting pretty good. 21 points of their 28 coming from the three-point land. On the flip side, Ellwood, 1 of 8 from 3. So we'll take one more time out here with about 3 minutes left before the second half. You're watching Ellwood City Sports here. Wolverines down by 6.5. All right, folks, welcome back in here to Lincoln High School Big Gym. Again, halftime just finishing up, wrapping up. Beaver Falls Tigers 28-22 lead heading into the third quarter. Thad, it's the three-point show. 7 for 15 from three-point land, 21 of their 28 from the three-point land. I think Coach Bradley's going to quickly say, folks, you got to guard the three-point line.
It's a couple of different players, too.
Yes.
That are doing that.
Yeah, you got
Frank's sitting there with 4 points. I think they're
He's
doing
the
everything
only
they
one.
can. They're doing everything they can to try to get him involved.
Yeah.
Down underneath.
Well, it makes you wonder if Lake's going to have to guard that inside paint-wise.
I think at some point you're almost going to have to say, let Frank beat us because the three's killing us.
Yep.
So possession arrow in favor of Ellwood City. Third and fourth period here on this senior night. Underneath the Lake. Meets some resistance. Picks up the dribble, does a little spin around, puts it up, gets blocked. And as Jackson Kerr went to get it out of bounds. I talked to one of the officials from the girls' game, and He said he hates to leave here, but he wanted to go home and listen to our broadcast. And I said, I don't think I was too hard on you.
Well, I know which one you're talking about. He wanted to possibly come up here, and I'm glad he was probably able to grab some food on the way on the way out.
There's kickback to Carter Williams. Almost gets it hit away there by Cervic. Williams gets it into the hands of Flannery. Flannery dribbling around there. Oh, did you see that push?
Yep. They're letting them play.
They are. Going around there. Wolverines almost letting them trap. Beaver Falls, I think, they're sitting there with a 6-point lead. There's a three. Doesn't go. Almost like wait for that shot and not be in a hurry. Wolverines, on the other hand, coming the other way quickly. Caleb Cervic looks to Coach Dan Bradley. Coach Bradley barking over there. Smiley goes down, bounce pass to Chucky Swinesburg. Swinesburg puts it up. He got hit hard, but no foul called as Carter Williams ended up with it. Williams out to Flannery. Flannery going around. He's going to pull the three. The lefty drains it. Good gravy. He's 3 for 5 from three-point land. And just like that, the Wolverines are down by 9. 6 minutes to go here. Lake almost fell asleep there, had it pickpocketed. Caleb Cervic was lucky enough to get there. Cervic directs traffic.
The offense looks stale.
They do. Lake for 3. Off the mark, Jackson Kirk, who ends up with it? Chucky Swinesburg. Swinesburg goes down underneath, and he gets the finger roll as it falls through the cylinder and gets 2 points. He's got 7 of the Wolverines' 24 points. Here comes Flannery. Puts up the shot. Air Biscuit doesn't go as Deshaun Haskins gives chase.
And if I'm head coach Ramon Shepard, I'm basically telling, shoot the three-pointer. Don't shoot from inside the three-point line.
Well, right.
They're 2 for now 14 or 2 for 12.
That's a remarkable stat.
It's insane.
And
they're shooting better.
At 50% at 3 points.
Yeah. I guess taking a step in is not good tonight.
So Wolverines down by 7. 5.5 minutes remaining. Here's Cervic. Kicks it out there to Swinesburg. Swinesburg lost his footing but was not traveling. Underneath to Lake. And a nice save there by Wynn. Coming the other way. Frank gives it to Flannery. Flannery can't get it to go. Aaron Lake goes down. Oh, and a tee. He teed him up.
Wow. Oh, boy.
As Coach Ramon Shepard said something to the sideline official over there that got under his skin a little bit. I can't really say what happened, but that's a technical. Yeah, I've not called a technical yet this year till now.
No, it's been I think I've only seen 2 between the girls and boys all year long, and the other one was on the road. So wow.
First shot by Swinesburg is good. He'll get a second shot on the technical foul, and the Wolverines will maintain possession. 4 for 4. His stick's there at 4 for 5. You jinxed him, Brad.
I didn't say anything. You did. I'll blame you.
I was
the
getting
blame.
the hand signals.
We'll share the blame.
We've been doing this for a while now. I know your hand signals. So.
The big thing though is you do get possession of the ball. You can cut this. I gotta cut the sleeve.
But they don't get a team foul.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, no.
Okay. I was just checking to see if you knew.
Yeah.
They're still talking over there.
Yeah, it just makes you wonder.
Oh, he's got that technical.
Well, because that technical, he's going to have to basically sit from here on out. He doesn't really have a choice now.
No, he doesn't.
That's tough.
And the official just told him.
Yeah, that's tough.
Have a seat. Smiley.
We're going to grab all the. Nope, they're going to say an offensive foul. I wonder if is it Lake or Kerr?
I'm waiting for Stebbins.
Yeah,
it is going to be Kerr.
Yeah, he was given the screen. And
you've seen about 2 possessions now where Jackson Kerr and some of the Beaver Falls Tigers underneath there were
they're battling.
Getting a little shovey.
Yeah, we'll say battling for now.
I think the officials said enough of that. Flannery, and it gets stolen. Nope, they're going to call foul. It sure looked like all ball to me by Chris Smiley.
That one's by far all. That one is all ball. I will go on and say that one's a wrong call. That's a wrong call.
Well,
But we're moving on.
We have that. For those of you that don't like the officials, go to the WPIL website and you can fill out a form on how to become an official.
I am.
First shot is good by Flannery. He's sitting there with 13 of the 32 points of the Beaver Falls Tigers. Beaver Falls now still that 7-point lead. And second shot is good. It's now 8.
Thad, I can officiate softball, but I will gladly tell you, I will gladly call every game before I could do an officiation again.
You're not seeing me out there run up and down. There's Caleb Cervic. One do the pick and roll, gets it underneath there to Aaron Lake, underneath the hoop. Awkward shot, but he made it look easy. Aaron Lake from right underneath the hoop. Got that body turned to get the bucket. Here comes Flannery. And travel.
Wow.
As Chris Smiley and Chucky Swinesburg, two seniors, played a lot of basketball together, converged.
Cuevas will check in for Chucky Schweinsberg. See if we can get some three-pointer offense going here. We just need a little bit more. Still 6-point lead.
The Wolverines have not had that 6-8-0 run
No,
yet
they have
tonight.
not.
And Beaver Falls has been able to stymie that. So Cervic dribbles down the court, finds Cuevas. Underneath to Lake, puts it up. A little too hard off the back of the glass. Jackson Kerr gets it blocked. Jackson Kerr gets the rebound. Oh, pretty, as he got that rebound and dribbled right around the defender and puts it up and in. Beaver Falls lead cut till 4, 33-29. Here comes Flannery. Puts up the shot. Off the backboard, does not go. Chris Smiley with the rebound. Carter Williams with that shot. They've slowed him down a little bit offensively. Smiley bounce pass underneath the Lake. Shot don't go that time. Gets the offensive rebound and puts it up and in. And a timeout going to be taken.
Yep, saw that one coming. Nice bounce pass, nice recognition. Not being tough on Chris. Chris had a rough first half, and I tell you what, the bounce pass is now there. He made that fake shot, bounce pass, real good look, and there you go. We went on a run. It's down to 2.
You had that 8-point lead is now down to just 2.
And Beaver Falls now with just 2 timeouts, too.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
One more. Oh, the record's 16.
I think the record is 16.
I'm just glad no official was there to get it.
Yeah. For Lexi Barnhart, she's been doing a lot. You get $1 for every backflip she did
that would be,
on this court.
You got a fundraiser.
Yeah, yes.
You got a fundraiser.
There you go. That's a fundraiser. But I'm just thinking for you and I, if somebody would give us $1 for every one she's done the last 4 years, we'd be like eating really good. That's some pretty nice fancy places.
I would say cinnamon buns from Texas Roadhouse.
That's fine. You can all cinnamon buns you want. I'm talking ribeye. And I'm not going to be stupid and fill up on a cinnamon buns. I'm going ribeye, sauteed mushrooms.
I have
onions.
a dog at home that fills up on the cinnamon buns.
All this talk's making us hungry, and we're lucky because after this game tonight, we want to give a huge shout out to Mike Nacera, a custodian here, his daughter Nicole Nacera Stevenson, owner of Hair Expressions there in Ellport.
Look at that
feeding a bunch of people here tonight. So she wanted to give back to the community, and she wanted to give back to all the players, basketball players and cheerleaders. There's a shot for 3, does not go. Who gets the rebound? Flannery bouncing around there. Double teamed, almost gets it stripped, and that time they're going to get Chris Smiley, and that time is the right call.
Correct.
Smiley kind of smiling. He knew what happened.
That's what I was wondering.
And Jackson Kerr.
Yeah, I was expecting Kerr when he reached around the backside again. He was okay the
Jackson's
first time.
sitting there with 3 fouls. Team has 3. Tyler Smiley getting up off the bench once they saw Jackson Kerr has those 3 fouls. Flannery all the way over, and there's a 3. Drains at Carter Williams. You're right, Brad. If you're Beaver Falls right now, just shoot the 3s. You're over
ridiculous.
50%.
And if the Wolverines aren't going to cover the 3-point line, why not? That's just That's just bad defense. That's bad.
Well, I think that's the advantage of having a 6'5" guy in there, because he puts it up high off the glass and he's going to get fouled, Caleb Cervic. But that's the advantage of having a Jason Frank in there. You feel you can't leave him open in there at 6'5".
Right. It's also the advantage of having a lead. You can kind of make the extra pass and draw a double team out there. It's going to make a difference.
Right. Caleb Cervic's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
That's 3 on Frank now.
So Cervic's first shot is good. He's 4 for 5 tonight.
Yep. As I'm making my first
Tyler
mistake.
Smiley does check in for Jackson Kerr. Second shot by Cervic is good. So Beaver Falls still holding on to that 3-point lead. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining here in this third period. Bounce underneath. Shot don't go. Frank with the rebound off the back rim, don't go. Aaron Lake gets the ball, and who picks it up? Frank. Throws it the long pass down there. Saved. Good hustle there by Carter Williams. Going to dribble around. Tries to pass. Number 22. And he steps on the line as Deshaun Haskins gave chase. And he went to hit the ball back in. The foot was on the line. The officials explaining now to Coach Shepard. So here come the Wolverines down by 3. 2 minutes remaining here in this third period of play on senior night. Caleb Cervic out to Smiley. The lefty shoots the 3 off the back of the rim too hard. Big time rebound there by Haskins. Gets the ball in the hands of Flannery. Flannery now gives direction. Throws it all the way across court to Carter Williams. Williams fakes the 3. Back out, top of the key, almost to midcourt is Flannery, guarded there by senior Chris Smiley. Flannery now drives, and got reached in. Was Smiley.
Again,
and that's now going to be his third, team's fourth. Go ahead, Brad.
Yeah, no, that's the right call. You put your hands on the defender, that's okay, but then all of a sudden he goes somewhere you got to pull off of it. So Chucky Schweinberg will check in for, I think for Chris Smiley, yep.
Yeah, I think when Chris got that third foul. It's now inbounding. Carter Williams gets the ball to Flannery. Flannery going to dribble around. Guarded there by Tyler Smiley this time. Flannery drives down the lane, puts it up. He gets the shot and one as he's fouled. Count the bucket. That foul's going to be on number 4, Tyler Smiley. His first, team's 5th. The Tigers just 1 foul in this third period. Flannery to complete the and 1, and he does. The lead back up to 6 here for Beaver Falls. Down the court comes Cervic. Out to Schweinsberg. Wants to go down the lane. Tries to pass it underneath to Aaron Lake. And it's going to be off of Haskins' foot. So Coach Bradley, a little more animated than what we normally see. I think he sees this game. You know, you got a 2-18 team coming in here. Looks like they're going to be leading at the end of 3. Here's Cervic. Down the lane, puts up the floater, and it's good. Big time shot there by Caleb Cervic. He's got 9. 45 seconds remaining. Up the court comes Flannery. Flannery surveys. Guarded there by Tyler Smiley. Flannery, I think, just kind of waiting. Looks to the sidelines. There's going to be a shot by Wynn. Off the front of the rim, don't go. Frank, and as he caught the ball, tried to put it back in. Feet were on the ground, out of bounds. Turnover for Beaver Falls.
This has to be a made bucket for the Wolverines.
Yep, you're down by 4, 39-35, 24 seconds remaining.
Gotta get me an easy bucket. I'll take Cervic driving.
Cervic does drive out to Weinsberg for three.
For three!
Drains at the jumpster. Gets the three-pointer.
Play defense here.
8 seconds remaining. Wolverines within one. 39-38. Beaver Falls. Flannery. He will drive, but he kicks it out there to win for three, and it's short. Shot don't go, and at the end of three, it's 39-38. Wolverines scored a bunch there. 16 to Beaver Falls 9.
11.
11, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
And a nice job, as always, by our Ellwood City cheerleaders. Folks, this senior night, want to get a couple thank yous out of the way. Dakota Marshall not here tonight, but Dakota usually does our camera work, and he's working with the play that's going to be Friday night up here. Check that out. But Dakota, a great guy, one of the kindest, purely good-hearted people. And I know Brad shares those thoughts, and we certainly do thank him. But we want to give a shout-out to Dave Windhorse. Dave, we call him Skinny because my dad has known Dave his whole life, and my dad has called him that, Skinny Windhorse, his whole life. That's the only way I knew him. I think I didn't become friends with you. I didn't even know what his first name was. But thanks for Skinny. There's a shot for three. It keeps falling for Carter Williams that time. But thanks to Dave Windhorse for filling in when Dakota's not able to be here. Brad's sidekick, and appreciate all that Dave does as well. Drives down lane, Cuevas. He wants to get on the three parade, and he does.
That's big.
It does. Keeps the point score 42-41.
Williams now 2-4. He's got 6 3-pointers alone. Wow.
And there's Williams, dribbling it back out there into the hands of Flannery. Flannery, just a sophomore. Frank goes underneath it with a nice play there. Good court awareness by Caleb Cervic to get that steal. Schweinsberg for three, a little bit too far. Who gets it is Levi Wynn, and he's traveled.
Oh.
A huge turnover there as Wynn got that rebound. Shuffled the steps a few times, and the official was there to see it. So the Wolverines will be inbounding, get the opportunity to lead. Cervic puts it up and in. The alley-oop from about 3 feet away. Wolverines get the lead 43-42. First time they've led
in a long time.
Since the second quarter.
My goodness.
Dribbling around there. Wynn almost got traveled again. Gets the ball, dribbles down the lane, puts it up, deflected there. Who ends up with it? Chucky Schweinsberg. Chuckster goes down the lane, puts it up, almost blocked. Oh, Aaron Lake there for the rebound. Gets another rebound, puts it up high off the glass. Doesn't get it to go. Chris Smiley comes in and cleans it up. Wolverines now with a 3-point lead and a timeout taken by Beaver Falls. It's going to be a full timeout. Folks, I also want to give a big shout out here as we're getting out the thank yous here. My good friend Brad Windhorse. I said earlier in one of the broadcasts, came on board with Brad here 7 years ago, and started with basketball 5 years ago, I think it was, with COVID. And Brad, he just eats, breathes, and sleeps high school sports, with Ellwood City Sports being, of course, the top of that. Nobody here, nobody. I think I do, but I don't know how much time he puts into promoting Ellwood City Sports. Stats, history, everything, all the time. And I value his friendship that we've got to have over the last couple years, and I hope it's going to continue. I'm sure I drive him nuts. He knows what he's doing next.
I drive myself nuts.
He knows what he's doing next Thursday at 3:30. and I don't know what I'm doing 10 minutes from now. So I think that probably gets them sometimes. But a huge thank you to Brad and, of course, all the fans. We did a football game earlier this year with 11,000 views. It was a great football season. We've had some great basketball season, and we certainly do appreciate the fans, the players. We ask the players to do the walk the court every and no problem. They love doing it, and we love doing that for them.
I have to shout out to the coaches because the coaches allow us to do that.
Yep. The coaches, they encourage that, and they want to see it done as well, as Beaver Falls now takes over that.
Yep.
Puts it in, and now Levi Wynn with the ball, almost deflected there, and it is. Caleb Cervic gets the steal, coming the other way.
Give credit to Cervic. Back-to-back
Cervic
possessions.
tries to go up there, and he's going to be fouled, and he's going to go to the line for 2 to expand this 3-point lead. But a huge thank you to the coaches, and I want to say some thank you to some athletic directors from other schools that make us feel so welcome. So it is truly an honor to do what I do. And I'm just so thankful that I was able to come on board with Brad. We have a lot of fun, and doing this job gives me the best seat in the house.
And we know he's on that far side. He's actually sitting there with athletic director Curtin Gauss, James Carbone.
Yep, he's really one of the best.
Yep.
And in other schools, and I'm just saying, second shot by Cervic is good. There's a lot of moving parts.
Yes.
To what we do.
And in the custodians, I mean, the list goes on. The list goes on.
So what we do is not done without a lot of great help. There's a 3 off the backboard, does not go. Cuevas gets the rebound. Wolverines with a 4-point lead, looking to expand out. Here comes Cervic. To Tyler Smalley underneath to
nice
Lake.
Look.
Turns around, puts it, in and out of the rim, does not go. Had the look they wanted. A great pass by Tyler Smalley, but shot does not go. Flannery out there. Way short on that shot by Haskins. Another rebound there by Cuevas. 2 big defensive rebounds by Cuevas. Picked up the dribble, and Coach Bradley says, I need a timeout. So 46-42, a 30-second timeout for Ellwood City. They have 4 remaining. Beaver Falls is sitting there with just 1.
So again, folks, both teams in action. Lady Wolverines Thursday night. That'll be their last game of the season. With them making playoffs, obviously there will be some scrimmage games there, but that'll be the last game that counts at Quaker Valley. And then Friday, the boys will be at Aliquippa. They'll also have a scrimmage over the weekend for sure, no doubt. The Scotties may be scrimmaging the Wolverines this weekend for lady and boys, which will be pretty nice. And they always do that for playoffs. They always have some team to scrimmage.
You're in different sections. Obviously, they're 1A.
Yep.
That might be fun. I mean, Union
fun.
is sitting there undefeated. I don't know what they did last night. They were up like 51-9. But we played them tough, the girls. A game that we should have won. I think the coaches from Union would have told you almost the same thing. They're undefeated. Am I correct?
Yep.
In there, long pass to Lake underneath, and a big block by Frank. And as Wynn went for the ball, he stepped out of bounds. Wolverines will maintain possession. But I think right now, you're the Wolverines, 5:07 remaining. Caleb Cervic gets the ball. Caleb, the sophomore, dribbles down the lane, puts up the high arching shot, in and out of the rim, does not go.
Yeah.
And I think we're going to get Caleb with the foul. He gives up about 9 inches to Frank.
It's only his first. That floater's been his bread and butter. It just hasn't fallen. Him and Lake it's halfway down, in and out.
Yeah, but I got to say something about Caleb Cervic, just a sophomore.
Oh my!
About halfway through that third period, coming into this fourth, he realized the importance of it.
The steals
just elevated things up quite a bit. There's a 3.
You gotta be kidding me!
Carter Williams.
Wow.
6, 7 3-pointers. He has 21 points, all via the 3-ball.
Jeez.
Gets the Beaver Falls back into with 1. He's having a game. Bounce pass to Cuevas underneath. Uses that body. And Frank. And that's huge because that's going to be 4 on the big guy, Jason Frank. So Frank sitting there with 4 with 4:29 remaining. Cuevas is going to go to the line to shoot 2. First shot by Cuevas is good. Well, I'm thinking about Brad, give a shout out to Hair Expressions in Ardones. If you need a haircut, check them out. They're feeding a lot of people tonight, wanting to give back to the community, and it is greatly appreciated.
So Jackson Kerr is going to sub in for the shooter for Cuevas here. Free throw.
Count it. It's good. And Cuevas is going to check out as Jackson Kerr is going to check in. Remember now, Jackson's sitting there with 3 fouls himself. So you got Chris Smiley with 3, Jackson with 3, and Frank of Beaver Falls with 4. So I think if you're Aaron Lake, you just go.
Yep.
Flannery.
Wow.
Makes him pay from the about 12 feet. He's got 19 points tonight.
He still has made more 3-pointers than 2. That's insane.
So, bounce pass
Nice look.
underneath. Asking you shall receive as Aaron Lake went down the lane to get the bounce pass, and he gets fouled. He's going to go to the line for 2.
Just got to finish, big boy. Got to finish that.
Yep,
Get the
that
end
foul is
one.
going to be on number 11, Flannery. Just his second foul. Dejon Flannery is playing a pretty good game tonight.
I would say, yeah. Both him, Flannery, and Williams. Real good.
Yeah, Williams, the 3s. First shot by Lake does not go. I think you need to text Carbone, see what the record is for 3s in a game for Beaver Falls. He's sitting there at 7.
I know we're going to hit the record for free throws attempted by the Wolverines on the flip side.
Second shot is good by Lake. So Wolverines now up by 2, 49-47. 4 minutes remaining in this contest on senior night. That time puts it up. Shot don't go. Frank with the rebound gets it up and in. Carter Williams gets the miss, but Frank was there to tip it up in. It's a tie game, folks. 49-49.
Heard tie ball game a couple times tonight.
Yes, we have. Maybe we'll get some extra basketball again. Smiley from the elbow. Count it!
That lefty shot. Most people don't realize it, but Smiley and Cervic, both lefties.
Yep. Flannery goes down, and he's going to be fouled as he went. Chris Smiley. That's going to be his 4th.
Huh.
Team 2nd.
I thought that was going to be potential on Tyler.
I did too, quite honestly.
So Flannery, go back to the line. He's shooting 6 for 7 tonight.
First shot is good. He's 7 for 8. As Chucky Swinesburg is going to check in. And Tyler Smiley is going to take a seat. Chris is going to stay in there, but he's got to be careful with them 4 fouls. Flannery now, as you said, 7 for 8? Make it 8 for 9. Tie game once again. Caleb Cervic now. Possession, so important for both teams. Don't want an empty possession.
Yep.
Now Cervic dribbles around. Wanted to find Lake underneath. Couldn't find him there. Chucky Swinesburg. Now back out to Chris Smiley. Smiley. Lake fighting hard underneath. Smiley goes underneath and says a travel.
Yeah, I was
wondering. He went under
wondering.
there and he took that. He stopped to shoot and bounced.
Well, I was kind of hoping that maybe somebody would push him from behind, get the call, but that's not what happened.
Give Frank the no, and sitting there with 4 fouls. He was disciplined enough not to get too handsy. Throws it in there. Oh, Jackson Kerr. That's going to be his 4th. So 2 of the normal starters for the Wolverines sitting there with 4 fouls at the 2:51 mark. And that's 3 on the Wolverines for the period. Now Flannery gets the ball. Inbounding. Wants to go down the lane. Kicks it back out there for a win. Does not get it to go. Who gets the rebound? They're going to call jump ball possession arrow in favor of Ellwood City. Chucky Swinesburg actually kind of lucky that I think it was Wynn put his hands on the ball because he would have got called for a travel. A second later, tie game, 51-51. Here comes Cervic. Throws it out there. Jackson Kerr wants to go down that baseline, runs out of room, kicks it back out to Servik. Reset the play. Smiley wants to dribble down from the elbow. Puts that fadeaway jump shot. Don't go. Into the hands of Flannery. Gets the rebound. Coming the other way. Throws it down there to Frank. Frank's dump stop. Puts it up. Shot don't go. Tayshawn Haskins with the offensive rebound. Put back up and in. He gets his first 2 points of the night, but they're huge as he gives Beaver Falls the lead. 53-51, 2 minutes remaining. Here comes Servik. Oh, loses the handle, but kicks it out there. Swinesburg, Jackson Kerr. Jackson bounce pass underneath. Throws it back out. A lot of ball movement for the Wolverines here, but they're not getting the shots. The shot selection's just not available right now. Good defense by Beaver Falls. Spin move by Smiley. Puts it up. Left hand high off the glass. Does not go. Falls hard to the earth at Smiley, but he gets back up. Flannery launches up a three. In and out of the rim. Does not go. It looked good, but it left his hands. Lake now on the breakaway. Euro step. Puts it up and in. Count it with the and one. I like how Lake, he was at midcourt, and you knew he was going to go all the way. We got a tie game. Lake going to the line. Cuevas now going to check in for Chucky Swinesburg. Minute 28 remaining here. 53-53. As Lake stands at the line. He can take the lead with this shot. And he does. 54-53. Fouls. The Beaver Falls next foul. Wolverines go to the bonus. Wolverines have a foul to give. Also, they have 3 timeouts. Beaver Falls sitting there with 1. Oh, Jackson Kerr almost got the steal. Wynn puts it down off the backboard. Does not go. Carter Williams with the rebound. Puts up a 3. He is human. He missed it. Puts it up again. Frank, who got the ball. Cuevas picks it up. And we got a whistle. Officials look at each other.
Is it going to be inadvertent? Oh, boy.
They're conversing right now, are the officials. Minute 5 remaining. Wolverines up by 1. Cuevas, I thought, had possession. Was trying to dribble forward. They are going to award it appears they're going to award the timeout. Coach Bradley's looking for an explanation right now. And it's official. They are giving him a full timeout. Coach Bradley's still not happy about it. I think he's wondering now where are they going to be inbounding the ball. My question is, who's going to have the ball?
Oh, well, if it's a full timeout by Beaver Falls, then that means they have possession of the ball. Because you can't take a timeout on defense unless it's a made basket or out of bounds. So maybe went out of bounds and then timeout. I don't know. This is this is something.
Not sure on the clarification of that. I quite frankly, we're going to have to wait here and see who has the ball.
Did you look up at that scoreboard? 21 and 21. Wow. Williams and Flannery, both 21 points. My goodness.
42 of the 53 points.
Oh, man.
And the other more amazing thing, I think one step further, is 21 of them points from Williams have all been threes. He's missed a few here of late.
Between Flannery and Williams, they have more three-pointers made than three-point attempt by Ellwood. And when the three-point shot's not falling for Ellwood, you kind of abandon it, although they've made 2 in the second half. But so 105, no more timeouts for Beaver Falls, 3 for Ellwood. Fouls are 4-3. Tigers can't foul anymore. Ellwood has 1 foul to give, and this has got to be Beaver Falls' possession because,
Yes, it is.
I'm really confused. I thought Cuevas had the ball.
I did too, quite honestly.
Huh.
But maybe the timeout was before that.
Right.
Oh, Cuevas. And there's, a travel! Oh, good googly moogly.
Do I?
Nope.
Nope, we won't say it.
Nope, won't say it. But you can think it.
Yeah,
Cuevas went up for the block, and the Tigers fell down and went on his back. All of a sudden, we got a hockey game going on.
I would say.
As Chris Smiley gets the ball. They do not have a foul to give.
Move over, Pittsburgh Penguins. You got a game tonight. We got one here.
A travel, and that's the right call. Chris Smiley kind of missed his dribble there. And the ball was traveled when he tried to dribble. 55.5 seconds. The Wolverines do have a foul to give.
Yep.
Beaver
you get
Falls
beat,
does
foul
not.
before the shoot.
And here comes Flannery. Throws it down underneath. Puts the shot up and count it. It's good. Haskins, 4 big points here in this fourth period. Here comes Chris Smiley. 35 seconds. Smiley between the leg dribble. Wants to dribble down there. Pulls it back out. Looks to Coach Bradley. Coach Bradley, he's got a timeout, and he calls that timeout before the shot. And you can just sense Bradley. You saw him jump out of the seat. I was thinking, call a timeout here. As a full timeout's going to be taken.
Oh, man. What a night.
You know, you think of senior nights, and they usually give the seniors that curtain call. You don't do that when the score is tied with 40 seconds left to go. You don't get to do that. But you want to take that win.
You need a big screen. Get a screen for Cervic, and then maybe somebody pop down low.
Well, and the thing is, you got to remember, if you do
Frank's
get
got
fouled,
4 fouls. I would try to figure out something here.
Yeah, you go with that, or just kind of work it to get fouled, because then you can go to line. You are down by 1. So you want to make this possession count. The Wolverines, 3 team fouls in this fourth period, so they do have a foul to give if there could be like a breakaway or something for Beaver Falls, and I'm sure Coach Bradley, assistant coach Ricky Roth has discussed that. Wolverines now will be inbounding. 28.6 seconds remaining.
Be careful about this inbounds play. You know, this is the bread and butter of Ellwood. Coach Bradley and I were talking about it during this weekend's game. That screen, a little pop and flare.
Gets it there, dribbles around there to Chris Smiley. Smiley out to Cervic. Cervic surveys. 20 seconds underneath the lake. Puts it up. Shot don't go, but he's going to the line.
And is that on
Aaron
Frank?
Lake, it could be one of 2. I can guarantee you that.
It's on number 2, I believe. Win.
Yep, Win. That's his 3rd. So Aaron Lake, the junior, can tie the game with this free throw attempt. Off the front of the rim, does not go.
Ellwood,
big shot here.
Yep, Ellwood is in the bonus now technically too. So
second shot by Lake. Off the back. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Tie game. Here comes Beaver Falls. Bounce pass. Wolverines doing a little bit of a press. Throws it out there. Has Frank underneath, but guarded there by Jackson Kerr. Here comes Flannery. 8 seconds. Flannery out there to Win. Win. Dribbles around. Frank way far away.
Off his foot.
Oh, off his foot. What a play by Aaron Lake. As he swatted at the ball at Frank, and it went off his foot. Coach Bradley, he does have 2 timeouts, but you can save them for the overtime. Out to Lake. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. Half-court shot. It's short. Brad, we got extra basketball once again. Tell the Nacero family and Nikos to keep the rigatonis warm. We're not coming for a little longer. It's 55-55. They're having pasta, rigatonis, and now that. You got to keep it warm. Tie game, 55-55.
Now the fouls do carry over.
Good point, Brad.
That is big
we'll
for
talk
Ellwood.
about that.
Yeah, so everybody gets an extra timeout, so we'll put an extra timeout there. So Ellwood now will have 3 timeouts to 1 for Tigers. Fouls are 3 to 5. Ellwood's got a room to foul once. The 5 fouls. Any foul by Beaver Falls now is free throws.
I think the other thing to keep in mind is Jason Frank is sitting there with 4 fouls.
You know where I'm
But
headed.
on the flip side, Chris Smiley's sitting there with 4.
Yep.
Jackson Kerr is sitting there with 4.
Yep. Wow. That quarter was 17-16. In favor of Ellwood.
So you got senior night going on here. The girls win in overtime. The boys hoping to win in overtime.
You could not have paid me. You could not have scripted this. You could not have paid me to say 2 overtime games tonight.
No. And I think, you talk to the experts, and that's not us. But Ellwood City girls were favored to win tonight.
Yep.
Ellwood City boys were favored to win tonight. Let's see if the experts are right. We're about 4 minutes of playing time away from that happening. And we got tip-off in the extra bonus. Tip-off, and it's maintained by Beaver Falls. Here comes Carter Williams. Williams dribbles down the lane, takes a shot from the free throw line, doesn't get it to go. Who gets the rebound? Aaron Lake, and he's going to get a little handsy as the 6'5" Frank went up there. And he's going to go to the line for 2. That is the second foul, I beg your pardon, for Lake. Team's 4th, so basically everyone's going to be in the bonus now. Frank's first shot is good, nothing but net. Made it look easy. Second shot forthcoming.
Frank's the first one other than Flannery to shoot free throws. Wow.
Second shot by Frank. Off the back of the rim, no good. Aaron Lake with the big rebound. Comes up the other side. Little push from behind. Caleb Cervic drives down the lane, meets some resistance, dribbles out of that. Gets a screen from Chris Smiley to move back out center court. Wants to set up that offensive play. Well, drives down the lane, thinks better of it, kicks it back out. Chris Smiley waiting. Looks at Aaron Lake. Aaron Lake says start over. Kicks it out there. Underneath Lake, nice pass. Puts it up. Too hard off the glass, doesn't go. Who gets the rebound is Haskins, coming the other way. Wolverines, that offensive sync there just was out of sync. Flannery underneath to Frank. Frank, air biscuit, does not go. Cuevas with the rebound. Here comes Caleb Cervic. Wolverines down by 1. Got to reach in there. Cervic drives down there. Reverse the and one! It's good. Go to the line for the and one. 2:57 mark. A great play by Cervic, saying, I want to get this game over with.
He's
Dribbles
hungry.
down through there. And a pretty shot. And gets the foul. And who was the foul on? That was on number 3, Carter Williams. His first, team 6. Cervic to complete the 3-point play. And he does. Wolverines 2-point lead. Now inbounding. Wolverines got a bit of a press going here. Kicks it out there to Haskins. Now back out to Flannery. Flannery with 21 points on the night. Flannery wants to drive down in there. Pop shot jumps up there. Cuevas, a huge rebound. Gets the rebound, dribbling down the court. Got one man to beat. It's pickpocketed by Flannery. He's coming the other way. He loses the handle, but keeps it. Goes out of bounds. No, Flannery kept it from going out of bounds. Now, drive down there. Haskins does not get it to go. Aaron Lake, another big rebound. Circle that rebound by Cuevas in the last possession. Lake down the lane. Oh, does not get it to go. And off the shoulder of Frank. Ellwood City will maintain possession. 2:13 remaining. Wolverines inbounding. Chris Smiley underneath the hoop. Out to Lake. Gonna set it up. 58-56 Wolverines. Caleb Cervic just holding that ball. Waiting, wants to drive, gets a screen. No one to pass to, kicks it back out. Chris Smiley. Chris Smiley. Jackson Kerr was cutting. Gets away. Cervic now. Dribbles. Down the lane. Puts it up. Does not get it to go. Who gets the rebound? Jackson Kerr where he needed to be. Underneath the Lake. Turns around. High off the glass. Don't get it to fall. Coming the other way. Haskins with the rebound. Flannery with the ball. Wolverines up by 2. 58-56. $1:35 remaining. Flannery down the lane. High off the glass. And a foul is going to be called. He's going to go to the line to shoot 2, Flannery.
Yeah, so that'll put both teams down the bonus.
And Jackson Kerr picks up his 5th foul. He's going to have to take a seat. His night is over. And now Chucky Swinesburg, the senior, is going to check in for him. Nice job there by Jackson Kerr. Gets a nice round of applause. Jackson Kerr, just a junior. We'll see him back here next year. First shot by Flannery off the back of the rim. Does not go. He's been money from the line.
8 for 10 now. Oh, that's a biggie.
He's played a great game, but
Yes,
he's been
he
sitting
has.
there at 21 points for a while, Brad.
Yes, he has. Give credit. The defense has made a little bit of a factor.
Second shot by Flannery. And it's good. We got a 1-point game. Wolverines up 58-57. Swinesburg to inbound. Gets it to Chris Smiley. Smiley surveys. Not much resistance. He gets it across the timeline. Buck 25 remaining. Smiley doing that in between the leg dribble behind the back. Almost begging Flannery to come after him. Both teams in the bonus now. Smiley dribbles around there. Minute 13, and he's tripped, and he's going to go to the line. As Flannery picks up his 4th foul. He's played a great game tonight.
Yes, he has.
So Smiley to shoot 2.
This is his first free throws on the evening.
Takes that deep breath. He's been here before. First shot. Count it, it's good. Wolverines up by 2.
Offense for defense here.
Tyler Smiley, yes, checking in for
some
Chuckster.
length. Tyler's got to be careful. Just any foul from here on out, got to be careful.
Second shot by Smiley does not go. Rebound there by Deshaun Haskins. Here comes Flannery. A field goal ties it. 3-pointer takes the lead. A minute to go. Flannery goes down, and he's going to be fouled. Oh, no.
He went straight.
I think they're going to get
He
Chris
went
Smiley.
straight. Wow.
And that's going to be the final for Chris Smiley as a senior. He comes off the court with the Wolverines leading by 2. Chris Smiley, phenomenal athlete here at Ellwood City on the football field, on the basketball court. I think he's going to be playing on Saturday next fall, Brad.
Yep.
First shot does not go by Flannery. He started off.
Yeah, he was 8
7
for 9.
for 8. Yeah, 8
Yeah,
for
8
9.
for 9, and then now he's gone 1 for 3 since then. Oh, boy.
So 1
Free
minute
throws.
remaining. Remember, Beaver Falls has a timeout. Ellwood City has 3. Flannery's second attempt, and it's good. 59-58. Inbounds, gets to the hands of Aaron Lake.
Oh, boy.
Off a foot. Who ends up with it?
boy.
Is Swinesburg. He needs some help. Yes, Coach Bradley was all but having an aneurysm over there trying to get that timeout
And
called.
the Beaver Falls bench won a technical on him. But, I mean, at some point, as an official, you got to be listening. Like, man.
Well, and the thing is the officials have so much to look at. But in that situation, you were calling timeout. I mean, half the stands were calling timeout.
Well, and it
you
makes
knew it was forthcoming.
It makes you wonder, is there any, I don't know, maybe this is something technology-wise. Is there anything out there that could potentially work technology-wise?
You don't want me to go down that road because you're talking
Like a little
to a
pager,
guy.
like a little pager. Blah, blah, blah,
Well,
blah.
why don't you get a shot clock first, and then we'll go with technology.
You
We'll
had to
talk
bring it
technology.
up.
We'll go
We
shot-
saved it for the last game. I love it. Listen, it's coming. It's going to happen. It's going to happen.
Right.
Before I pass, it's going to happen. And the whole concept, now I'll be blunt, the whole
Yeah, make it
concept
quick.
of
You
money,
got 15 seconds.
the whole concept of money is out the door. If
Right.
you're talking money, that's ridiculous.
Yep.
It's coming.
Yep. But anyway, didn't mean to
Get me
to,
fired up.
Get off a tangent there. But if you're going to talk technology in a high school basketball game, let's get a shot clock. But anyway, I digress. 52.3 seconds remaining. Wolverines up by 1. They have 2 timeouts left. Beaver Falls is sitting there with 1.
And everybody's shooting from here on out for fouls.
And remember, Frank is sitting there with 4 fouls, as well as Flannery.
So I'm attacking one of those two.
Yeah, I mean, right now Flannery would leave the game. I think the Wolverine faithful would like to see that. He's one of the best ball handlers for Beaver Falls.
And on the
now,
flip side,
Caleb Cervic.
Yep, get it in the hands of Caleb. I like that. Oh,
Yep.
boy.
And now Lake dribbling around there. Kicks it all the way out there. Good thing Cervic can jump 8 feet in the air. And that's going to be a foul on Frank. His night is done.
Yep.
I was curious to why they had Frank out there, knowing he had 5 fouls. And that is going to be his 5th. 7 points, but I'm going to tell you right now, looking forward to 2026, 2027.
Oh, yeah. Be ready.
Be ready. That young man just needs some time. He's so long, he figures out how to use that body and finish that shot. He's going to be forced to be reckoned with in this section. But 32.1 seconds, so about 14 seconds ran off that clock in a little pitch and catch game there. Now, important free throws by Lake. As Lake goes to the line to shoot 2. First shot, nothing but net. It's good. 2-point game for the Wolverines.
6 for 8 now from the free-throw line.
Huge for Lake.
Yes.
Second shot by Lake. Short off the front of the rim. Rebound there by Haskins. A 3-pointer by... And a timeout taken as the Wolverines had the defense there that they were wanting.
Yes, they did.
And the ball handlers for Beaver Falls is what the Wolverines wanted. And alertly, Shepard calls that timeout, and I think they're down to 0.
Yep. 25.6, no timeouts left. Ellwood with 2. Man, if I'm Ellwood, I'm guarding the 3-point line. It's cooled off.
It has.
But I can guarantee you, Beaver Falls is sitting over there saying, listen, our tallest kid fouled out. Let's end this right now. Go for 3.
Right. And I mean, if you're Beaver Falls, you want that win. You're 2-18, 2-9 in the section.
Yep.
Put a dagger in it.
Yep. I did not think about waking up today and witnessing 2 extra 4-minute quarters tonight. That was not on the agenda at all.
It's 60-58. You might see 3.
I know. As we hit the bottom of the hour, 9:30 already. Wow. What a 3.5 hour window of basketball. You couldn't sign up for this. This is something else.
And this is why I love the back-to-back doubleheaders. I know we don't get a JV game, and there's only 1 team on our girls section that has a JV team. Well, maybe 2. Olsh, I think, maybe does, and Riverside has enough players for it. But I just got a good crowd for both. 60-58, 25.6 seconds remaining on this senior night. Beaver Falls inbounding. Carter Williams.
The Penguins game may end before this. Man.
It's the inbounds.
Oh, boy.
Almost stolen there. Puts it down, throws it up, high off the glass. Don't go. Chucky Swinesburg with the rebound. He's wrestled to the ground. He's going to go to the line to shoot 2 for the Chuckster. A huge rebound. I tell you what, Beaver Falls got the breakaway they wanted there.
Yes, they did. Ellwood got lucky, and somehow it's the double whammy because they get to shoot free throws. And not jinxing it, but Chucky he's up there. He's one of our better free throw shooters. These are big, though. Give me 1.
Yeah. Chucky Swinesburg, the senior. 16.2 seconds. Wolverines up by 2. Oh, misses the first one. Second shot forthcoming. Chucky's in and out of the rim, does not go. Caleb Cervic, oh, he was reaching for it, and it went out of bounds. 14.7 seconds, Brad. Wolverines up by 2. Coach Bradley does have 2 timeouts. Throws it up. Wolverines trying to do that full court Yep. There's Wynn, goes down the lane, loses the ball, throws it back out. Flannery, been hot all night, drives down the lane, puts it up, counted, It's good. And Brad, we got even more basketball. It's 60 to 60 after the first overtime. Wow. You know, we talked about Flannery, and he's sitting there with 25 points, has not scored much. He only scored 4, I think, in the overtime.
Well, I will be that guy. If you were the Wolverines, you had 3 opportunities
for
to
them
end
free
it.
throws. Yep.
Oh, my goodness.
Just wasn't quite able to get it done.
Well, fouls carry over. Timeouts carry up +1, so 1 timeout, 3 timeouts for Ellwood. But both teams are in the bonus, so we're shooting from here on out. This is putting a damper on those who wanted to eat something.
Yes, it is. But we'd sure love to have the win. The vest had to come off.
It is warm. It's weird. The higher you go in the gym, because it's only 26 degrees outside. The higher you go, it's cooler. But
well,
there's not much you can do when you have a full stadium.
Do you have an update on that Aliquippa Mohawk
Oh,
game?
I got nothing so far.
Okay, that's fine.
I do know we're one of the last ones going. That's for sure.
Yeah, we started late, and now you're going into double overtime.
Oh, man. I like what Dotson said. He liked the idea that I was thinking. He liked the pager idea for timeouts. It'd be cheaper than a shot clock. Now we're talking money. All right, so overtime 2. Both teams, if you foul, you're shooting free throws 60-60, timeouts 3-1 in favor of Ellwood. A couple foul outs. Chris Smiley's out, Kerr's out, and then on the flip side, the big guy, Frank is out. 4 fouls for 2 players for Beaver Falls. So again, Flannery and Wynn, those 2 people you want to attack, they got 4 fouls.
Wolverine sitting pretty good foul-wise. Now Caleb Cervic gets the tip-off. They're going to tee him up. Oh, he's not teed. He's just telling the coach to sit down. And Coach Shepard has to take a seat because of the technical foul that he received there in the third quarter. Inbounds, gets to Lake, almost lost it, keeps it, slips, goes to Chucky Swinesburg. Tyler Smalley with the ball, dribbles it back out to Lake.
Smart.
Yep, there it is to Caleb Cervic. Caleb drives down the lane, puts up the floater, counted, it's good. Cervic sitting there with 17 points, leading the Wolverine scorers. Here comes Haskins. Is cool, not taking or Carter Williams has not taken as many 3-point shots here lately, but we know he can do it. There's a steal by Chucky Swinesburg, goes down, puts it up, off the rim, does not go, and it said it was off of one of the Beaver Falls Tigers. Wolverines will maintain possession.
You can't make this up. Somebody make a bucket, please.
Yeah, that's kind of where we're at right now. Tyler Smalley now, Michael Cuevas out there. Wanted to get it to Lake, he wasn't open. Now, Caleb Cervic, the point guard, the sophomore, wants to dribble down the lane, puts it up, does not get it to go. Lake with the rebound, puts it up, count it that time. Wolverines up 64-60. 1 minute and 10 seconds gone here in this second overtime. Dribbles down there is Carter Williams, throws it cross court, was tipped, taken there by Tyler Smalley with the steal. Tyler goes down the lane, stop, puts it up, count it, it's good. Tyler Smalley gets the Wolverines lead to 6. They haven't led that long since the second quarter, and we're in double overtime. Throws it down there, goes across. Another steal by the Wolverines. Lake goes down behind the back.
He's going to get called.
He's going to get a walk.
Yeah.
Yep, going to get a travel, and that's the right call.
Yep.
You can do that behind the back stuff, but you kind of got to be in the air to do it.
Yep.
Long inbound pass. Out of bounds it goes. Turnover. Beaver Falls.
Unfortunately, that's the youth coming through. Oh, I feel so bad. Oh, man. On an inbounds play.
But why are the Wolverines inbounding there and not where it went out of bounds?
They're going to say that it never touched inbound.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Now Cuevas inbounding. Wolverines get the offensive possession up by 6. They can wait for their shot.
Uh-oh.
He's like, what are you doing, buddy? I think they were looking for an exclamation point.
I would say.
Now Cervic. Guarded there into Chucky Swinesburg. Chucky goes down the lane. He's going to be fouled. He's going to go to the line. Slides on the floor. And that's
5 on Wynn.
On Wynn, who came in off the bench tonight. Levi Wynn, the freshman, he got 5. He's going to be done for the night, as Chucky Swinesburg is going to go to the line to shoot 2. Chucky can make this a 3-possession game. And now checking in is Hunter Kreiser. I think he wanted to wait, but since you fouled out, you had to go out of the game. Swinesburg can make this a 3-possession game. And he does, makes the first one, 67-60.
It's going to definitely help your points per game average a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, you get an extra full quarter. Second shot by Chucky, it's good. Wolverines up, 68-60. I think they're going to call a foul on Cuevas.
And not a good foul there.
As Flannery is going toward them sidelines.
Yeah,
so
not a
Cuevas
good foul.
gets his first one. Flannery will go to the line to shoot 2. Minute 57 remaining here. What a night for basketball.
I would say. If you paid your ticket to get in here, you got your money's worth.
Yes, you did. Flannery's first shot off the front of the rim does not go. Second shot by Flannery. The lefty shoots, and it's good. He's done that a lot. He makes the back end one. An early foul, a quick whistle there as Carter Williams gets his second foul. I think it was more of a push on the inbound pass. So Cervic now, Wolverines up by 7.
My score sheets here have so many dots.
Yeah.
It is insane.
First shot by Cervic is nothing but net. It's good. He's been to the line a bunch tonight.
8 of 10.
Can he make it? 9 of 11. He does. 70-61. 3-possession game minimum. Oh, Cervic gets the steal. He's going to dribble back out in front. Let's just kill a little clock with a 9-point lead. Nope, he's going to drive down the lane. Decides to pull it back out.
And he goes back again.
Oh, almost got the steal.
Wow.
Aaron Lake now. Picked up the dribble, needs some help, and he's going to be fouled. And Lake is now going to go to the line, and that's going to be. It's on Craig. On number 22, Haskins. That's his third. Team fouls don't matter. Now we're all in the bonus. Now Lake. First shot by Lake is good.
The number of free throw attempts by Ellwood is going to be outstanding. It's at least, it's got to be 30. It's got to be 30.
Leading by 10. Lake, second shot off the front of the rim. Don't go. Rebounded there by Williams. Marshawn Williams, that is. Tyler Smiley, and he's going to be fouled. And Braden Hendrickson's going to check back into the game. Aaron Lake's going to sit down as the Wolverines up by 10. There's Flannery, tries to inbound it, and Tyler Smiley going to get called with the foul over the back of Haskins. So Tyler Smiley picks up his second foul. So now Haskins will shoot 2. Down by 10, minute 27 remaining. Beaver Falls, 1 timeout. Ellwood City with 3. First shot off the side of the rim does not go. Aaron Lake's going to check back into the game for Tyler Smiley. No, wait, we got a power play going here. Now Tyler Smiley checks out. As Haskins goes for a second attempt. That shot does not go. Lake climbs up in the air, gets the rebound in the hands of Caleb Cervic. Cuevas underneath, shoots it up, puts it up and in. 12-point lead now for the Wolverines with a minute 15 remaining. Flannery throws it out there. Almost got his pocket picked. Hendrickson all over him. Now Flannery. Beaver Falls can't waste much time here. They're down by 12. Underneath there.
Ooh.
Kisses the glass up and in as Hunter Kreiser gets the bucket. Now down by 10, 56.4 seconds remaining as Beaver Falls takes their final timeout. So, great night for basketball here, senior night. I want to give a shout out to Jolene Krupa and Krug. I just lost it. Too many names going through my head.
Yeah.
For helping out here tonight to make this senior night special. Had nice gifts for the seniors.
Yep.
I know one
got
girl
us a gift too.
Yep, we appreciate that. Got Stacy Krug. I'm sorry, and I know one of the female players for Ellwood City got a cookie cake, and if there's any of that left,
Cookie cake.
there might be some of that getting eaten here tonight. So, coming back out of this timeout, Wolverines up by 10 in this second overtime. Remember, Frank has fouled out. Chris Smiley has fouled out. Jackson Kerr has fouled out.
Wynn has fouled out.
Yes.
And that's it. 2 and 2.
And Flannery's sitting there with 4 and has for a while. Can move around. Cuevas now gets the inbound, throws it out there to Chucky Swinesburg. Swinesburg dribbles down the lane, puts it up. Shot don't go, but he's going to go to the line to shoot 2. And that foul is going to be on number 20, his 4th, Marshawn Williams. Now Swinesburg's going to shoot 2. First shot by Swinesburg is good. And here comes Dom Wallace and Matt Flumer, the seniors, as Aaron Lake checks out and Cuevas checks out.
It was all part of the plan to do senior recognition.
Yes, yes. Second shot by does not go. Throws it out there into the hands of Williams. Williams down the lane, dribbles there. Stolen by Shuckster. Who ends up with it is Dom Wallace. Oh no, a foul.
Travel.
A travel.
Yeah.
As one of the Beaver Falls players got hit hard.
Yes, they did.
Here it comes Flannery. Dribbles around, launches up a 3 off the front of the rim, don't go. Caleb Cervic climbs high in the air, gets the rebound, 24 seconds to go. Cervic goes down, puts it up.
Oh my.
Oh, shot don't go, but he is going to be fouled.
I thought
he's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
Oh, I thought that was going to be worse than what I thought.
Yeah.
Oh man, that looked bad.
It had the possibility. So Caleb Cervic now. And some of these basketball players have played a lot of basketball in this boys' game.
Yeah.
Cervic drains the first one. 11 for 13?
Something like that.
It's really good. 21 seconds remaining. Next shot by Cervic. Nothing but net. It's good. Tyler Smiley's going to check in. Caleb Cervic's going to take a seat. He leaves the game with 21 hard-earned points tonight. And now inbounding. It's the inbound. Surveys. 18 seconds remaining. Marshawn Williams brings it up. Wants to dribble down the lane. Puts it up high off the glass. Don't go. Who's underneath there? Oh, Chucky Swinesburg ends up with the ball on this senior night. Tries to pass it to Tyler Smiley. Don't get it there. 3 seconds left. There's the three-point attempt. Does not go. And that's the ball game, folks. 76-63. They outscored them 16-3 in that final double overtime. Brad, what a great night of basketball. And it couldn't happen on a better night this senior night. And just a great 2 wins for the Wolverines. Helps both of them in their section play as they want to move forward. Once again, I want to thank out to the Nacera family and Nico's for making the food. You always know Nico's is great. They got a dinner planned here for all the players and cheerleaders and immediate family, so we certainly do appreciate them for that. A shout out to our 9 players, seniors here tonight. Miss Caitlin Kreitzer, Elsie Sturgeon, Kayla Jones, and Delaney Sturgeon on the girls' side. And on the boys' side, you got Matt Flumer, Brandon Hendrickson, Chucky Swinesburg, Chris Smiley, and Dom Wallace. I will say to them 9 people, thanks for the memories. It's been a lot of fun watching them young people grow up over the years, and gave us some great memories, Brad, some great games to call and broadcast. And it's not done yet. They both got one more game this week, and then, of course, we will have the playoffs. So, Brad, do you have anything else? Keep apprised of all of our social media. Brad's got a lot of dots to go over on his page.
Yeah.
And
social media and media outlets, be patient.
Yeah.
Please.
Yep, the Newcastle News may not get their information
No, they won't.
as quick as they
Do in
would
5
like
minutes.
It to be. So on behalf of Dave, Mr. Skinny Windhorse, Brad Windhorse, the man with the plan, the man that knows all, and myself, Thad Sturgeon. People ask, hey, Thad, why do you do this? It's pretty simple. And I speak for Brad, I speak for Dakota, I speak for Skinny. For the love of the game, the players that play it, the coaches that coach it, and the fans who love it. That is why we do it. Folks, keep apprised of social media. A great senior night wins for both boys and girls. Good night, everybody.